Takes a second.
Alrighty, we are live. Hello, friends. Welcome to some reading sprints. I hope everyone is having a good Saturday morning. Me and Dana was just talking. We were both up super late. So, but surprisingly, even though I was up late, I woke up early. So, not sure. What is it called? Your circadian rhythm is just like all kind of it's like all kind of screwed up. But yes, do you want to introduce yourself? I know everyone here probably already knows you, but
Hi everyone, my name is Dana. You can find me on YouTube at Dana Ella and Instagram at Dana Ella Reads. Do you want to do like what we're reading or plan on reading? Okay. So I actually have a few books that I'm in the middle of that I need to just like wrap up, and then I have other ones I want to start. So I don't know who I think I am with like the few days that are left, but alas, here we are. But the one that I'm going to work on right now is An Ember in the Ashes by Sabaa Tahir. I started this literally like forever ago in July though, like, but
that's
it's
the first
forever
one in
ago.
that series, right?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
like forever ago in July, and I was supposed to do like a breakdown with Karina, and like I only did the first day, and she finished it. So I've literally only read the first 12 chapters, like the first chunk of it for the first A. So, but I'm loving it. Like her writing is really hitting with me. So this is one of the books that I'm going to try and make progress on, but I'm going to start with this one.
Okay. I'm like, you gotta let me know what you think about it because I am like,
listen.
I have that series. This is just another impulse purchase I did, and like,
well, I had 5-star vibes from like page 2, so it's.
I love it. I love it. I love it. But hi everyone, I'm Jasmine. You're actually watching this on my channel, and also you can find all of Dana's information in the description box. But I am currently reading Bad Girl Reputation. This is the second book in the Avalon Bay series by Elle Kennedy. I read the first one in like January of 2023, and so I'm in the process of trying to like finish series that I actually started. So I started this when I was in Florida this week. And so last night I was up and I only have like 80 something pages left. So hoping to finish this one. Well, I know I'll finish this one. Yeah. And then I think I am going to start Mile High. I think I'm finally going to start it. I know I said I was going to start it when I was in Chicago later this week or next week, but I'm like, when I'm there, I'm going to be there for work. So like, it's gonna be a short turnaround. Yeah. I go at the end of August where I'm there a little bit longer, but I'm like, I'm not waiting till August. So I think I'm gonna start this one. We'll see. But I'm also reading, I started on my Kindle Quicksilver, the book that's like been going viral apparently.
Yeah. And now I feel like I need to read that too.
Yes. So I'm like I finished like I'm like 12%. I got to like 12% last night. And it's good. I will say them Kindle chapters are long. Like I forget how long, like it's a thick fantasy book. Like I ordered the paperback, but it hasn't came yet. But I think it's like 600 something pages. And so I don't know. Whenever I think of my Kindle, I always think of like it's a short book. It's just like, you think of your Kindle. I don't know. I just don't think of thick books on my Kindle. But it's a thick book. And the chapters are like 20 something minutes long. But it is good so far. It's yeah, I think I'm just now like really getting to like the Fae part, like because it's a Fae book. But yeah, so far so good. And yeah, everybody is literally raving about that book.
Yeah,
I was like, why not give it a shot? So
seems to have the girlies in the chokehold right now.
Yeah, so I definitely won't be finishing that today, but we'll see. I'm gonna see how I feel once I finish Bag of Reputation. If I want to jump into Quicksilver, or if I want to jump into Mile High. But one of them will be getting ready. Alrighty, we got some comments here. Hi, Nikki. Have my coffee and my book ready. Yes, Queen. Yes. Nikki, I'm so glad you're able to join. I know life has been busy for you. So I am glad you get a chance to sit and read and do all the lovely Saturday morning things. Yeah. I love that. That rhymed.
Hi, bestie.
Got Dana in the house. Hi, Liz.
Hi, Liz.
I was up late as well, but with you lovely ladies, so it was worth it. Yes, y'all last night, if y'all were not a part of the Swoony Readers, Swoony Readers like read the book discussion.
That just was such a flop. You want to know the funny part is we thought, we were like, okay, this is going to be a short one, 20 minutes tops, because like who's going to have anything to say? And then it was like an hour and a half. And we were floored because we were just like, once we got off, we were just like, you remember we thought it'd be like 20 minutes?
It was just the fact that like everyone just continued to slander the book. Like,
yeah. Yeah. Rightfully so.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. But we were just saying like we were so thankful because like people still showed up even after like hating the book or DNFing it, you know, like, and people still like showed up. And so we were like, that was really so sweet. Like, people showed up just for the vibes. Like, and I was like, love to see it. The slander was
it was we were united together in the slander.
Now, even the one person that, you know, she did enjoy it, she was like, slander. And I was like, you're top tier of a human for that. Like, to still enjoy it, but be like, let me hear everything you got. I was like, wow.
It's just crazy that so many of us, like literally 99.9% of it, like thought the same. So it was like, I like, because it was like I said, it was my second time trying it. So luckily, like now, like I'm like, okay, I DNF'd it for a reason the first time. So
it was legit so unserious. Like I just can't get over that. Like
I don't know if I'll try more of her writing because I like, first of all the covers look the same, so I'm like figuring like it probably is all like the same kind of vibe, like the nanny neighbors or something like that.
Well, Karina said that a lot of people really enjoy faking with benefits.
Okay.
Another one in that like Why Choose like series she has, but that a lot of people really enjoy that one and are kind of like, who is this lady that wrote this one? Now, personally, I'm not going to continue.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
I heard other ones are good. It's not going to happen for me, but yeah.
Well, I don't have any plans to try again. Like, no, you already know I did my exchange with Amazon. Yeah, I literally use my exchange to get Quicksilver. So,
love that. Love that.
I'm like, you know what? Because I'm enjoying this Quicksilver book. I can get the paperback of that one. So
there you go.
Hi, Nikki. Was up late too, but up early as well. We're not starting work until later today, so I have time to read and have something picked out. So I'm excited. Yes, everybody was up late last night. We were just all.
What did you read?
Insomniacs last night. It seems like.
Yeah, let us know what you're gonna read. But those late nights, early mornings, oof.
And sometimes like it's just crazy. Like you don't even plan it. Like you think you're gonna sleep late, and then
your body's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, everybody like try again.
Yeah.
Good morning, Josephine. Got my coffee and making a shopping list. We'll probably start on a crossword soon. Yes.
The vibes.
The Saturday morning vibes. It's just like nothing tops that Saturday morning vibe.
Yeah.
Like I get why my mom was the way she was on Saturday mornings now.
That's really cute.
Reading home is where the bodies are for a book club. Okay, that's by Geneva Rose, right? I remember like, wasn't like you and Amanda like reading it? And
me, Amanda, and Sam. I gotta check Goodreads or because I can't remember if Karina actually did read it because I know she was like, well, maybe I will, but I don't know if she. Let me just double check real quick. My friends. Okay, so Amanda and Sam. Yeah, just Amanda and Sam. HB, who's in the chat sometimes, like she also read it, but I don't remember if she read it right. I can't remember if she read it right then, but like, yeah, that's an unhot file. That was a 1 star. There was nothing redemptive about it.
I'm glad I didn't buy the paperback of that one. Yeah, like I liked her. Is it The Perfect Marriage by her?
Oh yeah,
I like that one by her, and so like I thought that she would be like an auto-buy author. So like I have a few of her other books. And I was like, oh well, if I'm already like collecting her books, I might as well get that one. But then y'all like, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get it.
But though, it's I think like she's a very like domestic thriller writer. And so if you like that vibe, like she might really like jive for you.
Yeah.
I did see though that I think she said that there's gonna be a sequel to The Perfect Marriage.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought I saw that somewhere on socials. I'll have to double check to confirm or deny.
That could be interesting. Yeah. I'm remembering how it ended. And I mean, well, I guess I wonder if it's gonna follow the same characters. It's like my thing. So
I don't remember anything from that book, so
hi. I'm reading. Is it Ma'am? I don't know how you pronounce that, but I know what book you're talking about. It's that book like with the colorful cover, and
let me see.
Like I know exactly what book you're talking about, but I do not know how you're supposed to pronounce it. I'm guessing it's Ma'am by Jessica George. But like I said, I know what book you're talking about. Yes, that one. Yeah. I just don't know how you say the title. So I just say Ma'am.
Yeah, I can't get caught up again. The way that they had me and Nikki down bad on the when I was like, is that a place in Michigan? That was me and Nikki. We were just after we were cracking up because we were like, that was so embarrassing.
I'm just guessing. Glad you have some downtime, Nikki. Yeah. Yes. Hi, girlies. Hi to the girlies. Hi, chat. Nikki, I just love that we're all here for Nikki having this time. Like,
yeah, no, for real. It's so important though, for real, to be able to have like, she's in such a busy season at work, and to be able to take a little bit of time just to relax is so important.
Yes. Hi, Nikki and Liz. Hi, Josephine. Yay, Jasmine. Welcome to the Windy City. You won't regret it. I'm excited. Everyone has literally.
I just need to know. I need to know when you make it to the right move, because
is that the second one or the third one? The second, okay. Because I think like a lot of people, I know a few people I think have DNF Mile High, but then love the right move.
Here's the thing. Like I gave Mile High 5 stars, and like, and I still feel it's 5 stars, but just like the right move is a more 5-star.
It's a 6-star.
It's like you have books, like things that are 5 stars, but you have ones that are like you just even more.
Yeah.
And, like, that like the right. I'll never get over Ryan Shea.
I think that's kind of how like I've like changed how I rate books. Like how you think a book is a 5-star. Like now I don't give a book a 5-star unless I get that it's a more than a 5-star feel. Like I don't know where I became, like, I don't know when, I don't know where, but I became stingy with my 5 stars lately.
So, like, I just go by my vibes. Like, did I enjoy being in it?
Yeah.
I don't enjoy a book.
Usually now for me, I'm like, if I enjoyed it, 3-star. Like that's just now, like, and 3 stars not bad. Like I think of it like, like with a job rating, a 3 star is like you're meeting your expectations, you're doing what you were supposed to do. And then like a 4 star is like, okay, you add a little razzle dazzle in there. I see
you
what
gotta
you
earn it from her.
And then 5 star is like, I would change nothing about this book. Like, I don't know when that happened for me, because I used to be like, oh, I binged this 5 stars. Like, but I don't know, something changed, and I'm like, do you get a 5-star from me? Like anybody cares about. Like, come on.
We care about it.
Good morning, Amber. I've had 1 cup of coffee, might take another, and I'm reading Woven by Elizabeth Helen. I haven't heard of that one.
I haven't either, but I am also going to be making coffee.
I'm like debating if I want to make coffee at home and be a responsible adult, or if I want to do it at Starbucks.
Ugh.
It's a hard decision. I did good yesterday. I made coffee at home yesterday, so I'm like, you did good. So you could like treat yourself today. But then like Sundays are always like a Starbucks morning.
Yeah,
we'll see what I decide. Hi, Amber. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, Amber. I love it. I am here for this. Finally finished the Bodyguard book today and still 1 star. Rightfully so.
As it should be.
Rightfully so. Like the end, that isn't legal. So why? So she'd have to choose one. Anywho, on to the next. That's like how I was like, well, y'all's like the ending. I was like, I knew it had to be something so like
preposterous.
Yeah. And I'm just like, okay. I mean, I feel like I would have liked it better if she had to choose one. Would have made it somewhat realistic, but
I guess that would defeat the why choose of it all. But that's not a trope that I gravitate towards. I know there are great ones out there. Like I know there's some that are like holy grail why choose, but I think that's just not my favorite. Favorite trope because I like a choose. Either one.
I love the tension of having to choose. It's that one book, Madame by Sarah Kate. And I read Highest Bidder. I haven't read the other ones, like the first books in the Salacious Prayers Club series, but I read Highest Bidder, and then I really liked Madame and like that one. So I was like, oh well, let me like read her book when it came out. I DNF'd it too because it became like it wasn't even a why choose book, but it became like a relationship with 3, and I was like, this is not what I was reading it for. Like I don't know because I wanted the tension of having to choose.
It's like there's so much going on sometimes. I think the book, and I'm like, like
this don't know not supposed to be like where everybody got their happy ending. This is not what that was supposed to be.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I don't think why choose is my kind of jam, unfortunately.
Yeah, I feel you.
Good morning, Karina. Just finished Family Lord. I'm excited to pick up my next book, which I'm still deciding on. Let us know what you decide.
Good morning, bestie. What are some of your options there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Karina girl. Good morning, Karina. Hi, Sam. I might not be here for long. It's Daryl's birthday, but I want to finish up People We Meet on Vacation. I have 60 pages left. That's on my TBR. I was supposed to start that like a few weeks ago, but first of all, happy birthday to Daryl.
Yeah, tell Daryl happy birthday.
Yes, and let us know what you think of People We Meet on Vacation, because I cannot wait to start it. I'm like trying to read her books in publication order, so I need to read People We Meet on Vacation, and then it'll be Book Lovers, and then it'll be Happy Place, and then what was the most recent one? Funny Story. Isn't Funny Story getting a movie or something? Like it like turned out someone was like that was quick. Like they wasted no time.
I have no clue.
Good morning, bestie. I don't know if I can trust the author with any more of my time.
She ain't gonna get it all out of me.
You're lucky that book was on Kindle Unlimited.
Oh no. Mine is going back.
Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Liz, Camilla, and Nikki. Go, Sam. 60 pages. Yes, girl. You can do it. You can knock it out. Hey, Sam. Oh, my God. I'm still waking up after staying up way past my bedtime. Hey, Friday nights, this is what adulting looks like. We stay up past our bedtime.
Just like you did when we were 8 years old. Just you revert back.
Literally. Literally. Good morning, everyone. She said, "Puede, Sam." I don't even know if I said that right, but I'm going to assume you just said good morning, Sam.
Remember that Disney movie? Oh, my God. What was it? Gotta Kick It Up. I knew Kick was in it.
I don't think I've seen that Disney movie.
Oh, okay.
What is it called?
Gotta Kick It Up.
I may have seen it. It doesn't ring a bell though. I hate that I don't get that though, because I feel like the FOMO is real right now.
Oh no, it's okay.
Like, let me go watch the Disney movie now.
After Disney Plus got you unlocked.
The way last night's live show was just the roast session still has me laughing. Literally. That's what it was. That's literally what it was. Sam, are you enjoying People We Meet on Vacation? I'm going to be reading We Used to Live Here by Marcus someone talked about it saying it was the creepiest book they've read. So here we go. Nikki, you a trooper, because the way I would have turned so fast and said no thank you.
Wow. Keep us updated, Nikki.
Yes.
That's such a big thing to say. Like, it's the creepiest. Like,
yeah. I love that Nikki does not steer away from those kind of books, because
my best friend's brave. Okay. Like, she's one of our strongest soldiers.
She is, because I can't do it. I can't. Like, it's just, no. I sure didn't want to waste my time reading that. Listen, y'all, I think we all kind of wish we had that time. I'm just, it literally is speechless how everyone literally, like, I don't think I've ever seen anything like it, where everyone's like 1 star, DNF, 1 star.
It was wild work.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, shopping list. That reminds me, I need to make my grocery order. Adulting.
Yeah, for real.
Adulting. I'm at the point now, like, since I'm like in the thick of traveling right now, like every week for like the next like 6 weeks, I'm just like not grocery shopping. What's that?
Yeah, no, I mean, because everything, you won't even be there.
Exactly. Everything's just gonna go bad. Wow. So I'm gonna be ready to grocery shop though when I finish that, because ain't nothing like having a full fridge. Like, you just feel like you adulted so well.
Yeah.
When you have a full fridge. I think I like domestic thrillers, like The Perfect Marriage, because it was just a vibe. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, I definitely like domestic thrillers. But I will say, I don't know what the other kind of thrillers are, but I like those a little bit better. I don't know what to call the other ones. Non-domestic thrillers.
Like, Liz, you might like Lisa Jewell. And Kubika and stuff, because
I do love Lisa Jewell. Who I don't like is Lucy Foley. But let me not say I don't like her, but the one book I've read by her, it doesn't entice me to read more of her. But Lisa Jewell, I have read 2 of her books, and I have absolutely loved them. I don't know if you'll call Ruth Ware domestic thrillers. I mean, I guess. I've only read One Perfect Couple by her. But
that's not domestic.
That's not okay.
No.
She said, no, that's not domestic. You're right. That was not domestic.
Bibleist.
I'm still mad, because I'm still like, I need answers.
That was so good.
Questions nobody asked.
So good.
Questions nobody asked. I was up so late too. See, we're all just, the girlies were up. I found a girl on TikTok fake dating and almost doing a how to lose a guy in 10 days type of series, all live. She's crazy, but I was hollering. Oh my gosh. I live for the TikTok series. They will literally put you down in a rabbit hole. Like,
Josephine, I beg you, please send me something from her page. So
I do need to know who this is, because
I beg you.
Like, the first series, did you read Who the Fuck Did I Marry? I think everybody, by Risa Tisa.
Oh my god. Okay. So I didn't watch all of them, but I got the breakdown.
Girl.
Crazy.
I sat there and watched it all. I literally had my phone propped up, because I guess the way she said it, it would like automatically play the next one for you.
On the playlist, yeah.
I was working. I had that thing going. Even when I got off work, I sat there and sat right here in the corner of this couch. And then I sat my ass there and gonna listen to Legion's 2-hour thing on YouTube. I said, just lie. I'm listening to him lie to me on my TV.
His mouth, though, is really...
That's why he fixed his mouth to lie to me on my TV. The audacity. Because it was on YouTube, I put it on my TV.
Yeah.
And I was like...
But listen, men are born with a copious amount of audacity. So...
Like, that series had me... That was crazy. That was insane. But I was eating it up. I was like, bro, you can't be for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's my favorite hen right now, Karina. I said Karina is sitting at 3 stars. Okay. I'll just say it's my least favorite. I said it's my favorite. Oh, I hear I think a lot of people say book lovers.
That's the only one I've read.
And you liked it?
I give it 4 stars. It wasn't like perfect, but it was enjoyable. It made me actually really excited for her other books.
Okay.
It was like, it was good writing.
Gotcha. I love beach reads, so
yeah, I can't wait to get to to beach read.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
It's not bad. Yeah.
It's not. 3 stars. You did what you were supposed to do.
Yeah.
Geneva Rose is an author. Is done for me. She will never be read for me again.
Yeah, I think I'm with you, Nikki. She's a.
She said, absolutely not. No, thank you. She told this man she had a pet snail, makes clothes for it, and the list is literally infinite. She's hilarious. Girl, send the link. Send the link.
Oh my God, I love
I gotta see the audacity to y'all. The things that people do on social media these days,
wild.
Literally wild. Literally. Oh my gosh, Josephine, that sounds so fun. I would be set for it too. Yeah.
For real. For real.
Mommy. Oh, so it's not me.
The way that you said it without even knowing what it was a reference to until after you said it was perfect. You said it with your whole chest. I really love that.
Karina Tristan, y'all, even when last night she was like, if you want to
The really took me out last night.
Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Thanks. I'm glad I have a moment too. My body and mind needed it. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
She said, I think, don't quote me. That's how I thought it was pronounced. Mommy, I'm going to go with it. You know?
It is.
It's been a month. I don't know what's in the water at work, so I hope it gets better for everyone next month. Yes. Jasmine is stingy. I am. Them 5 stars, look, you got to earn it.
Yeah.
You got to earn that 5 star, because if it's a 5 star, like, that means I can reread it, like, no matter how, like, a 5 star, I don't even know how it's just a feeling. It's like, you just know it. And it's like, I say, like, I feel like you can't work your way up to a 5 star. Like, I feel like when you start a book, like, you get a 5 star feeling from the beginning. And it's like, you can work your way down. But, like, I feel like if I don't get that feeling from the start, I don't know. It's like a whole experience. It's just unexplainable. And I admit, I am stingy with my 5 stars now. You would think I get paid for giving 5 stars at this point. I promise. The way I be like, right. I'll try to get my coffee in an IV stand because I'm paying for the late night shenanigans, but the laughs are worth it. Yes. Yeah. It's like, even though, you don't, you like stay up late and you suffer the next day. Yeah. It's always like, it's worth it. Like,
yeah, it's like you don't regret it. It's just, we're not as young as we used to be.
Yeah. We gotta, look, I feel it in the morning. Yeah. I feel it. I like a choose as well. Yeah, it's just the tension, the animosity, all of it is just like top tier. I did get to that foot and hand massage scene. It was mad random. Wow, she get bro. I just like I at one part of me is like, do I want to just go and search for that one scene to see how random it is? Or am I like, that's just so random, it's not even worth my time?
It's not. The way that I didn't even remember it, like after the live, like Kehlani had to like, I can't remember if it was after the live or during the live, but like it was really so close to the end. And I was like, I think at that point, my brain was just like, get done with this. And I was just letting my audio play.
It was like, I can't do it. My options are Euro Dreams, Harry Potter, The Deathly Hallows, or Daughter of No Words. Daughter of No Worlds. I ain't read it, but I'm gonna tell you now, I love me a good Carissa Broadbent. I ate up the Crowns of Noxia, and that's my next series to dive into her. But the next book in the Crowns of Noxia series comes out in November, so
my vote is HP.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Just because we're on the last book, like that's the last one for us to all read. So
HP in The Deathly Hallows. I said that like those 2 different books, but that's one book.
Yeah, Harry Potter.
I have not read Harry Potter.
Yeah. It's so good though. It really is so good. And
I gotta read that in Twilight. because I ain't watched the movies for none of them. I ain't read them.
For Harry Potter or Twilight?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I know. Uncultured. I don't know. I just was like never interested like in it as a kid, like growing up. Like everyone was talking about it, but I don't know. I just did not find it interesting for some reason. But now I'm all like, okay, I really want to like try it. I don't know. I was definitely like still like Hannah Montana. Like I was watching Pretty Little Liars, Secret Life of American Teenager, but I don't know. It's just like Harry Potter and Twilight just went shoot right over my head.
Yeah.
It was like,
well, no time like the present, you know.
Literally. Think I'm gonna open some cider because this is gonna be a key. Oh my gosh. Si se puede.
They like say it over and over. They're like, si se puede, si se puede.
I love that movie.
It's a good one.
Gotta Kick It Up was my movie. Y'all, but I'm literally.
It was like the movie for the bad bees on Disney Channel.
I was trying to think. I need to like let me see what the
cover looks like.
Yeah, because I'm like maybe I have seen it and I'm just. It came out in 2002.
Yeah. It was like a young America Ferrera. Like
yeah, see, it was a cheerleading movie. Yeah, I don't think I've watched this. Mm-mm. The only like cheerleading movies I remember watching were like the Bring It On series. Like I love those movies. But
this one was
on Disney. Good. It's on Disney Plus, so
it was so good.
Liz said I have Beach Read out on Libby, so I'll get into that soon. I enjoy Funny Story in her writing, so I have high hopes. Yeah. I like her writing. It's just not like straight up romance. Like it's like a mix of like general fiction and romance. I don't know. What she does with words is like interesting. That's like the best way I can put it. What she does with words is interesting.
Love it.
I say Euro Dreams, Karina.
Gotta vote for all.
Well, Jasmine, I'm jealous you get to experience the Harry Potter and Twilight for the first time. Yeah, I said I was going to start either Harry Potter or Twilight this fall, but I also still got to start Throne of Glass this fall. Yeah. So
it's a lot to try and take on.
And I also want to start the Addicted series this fall. So
in the fall,
you know, two of them gonna be pushed to next year fall, because I feel like those series I gotta read in the fall for some reason. They just all four of those scream like comfort series, and anytime it's a big series, I just think fall time, because who wouldn't be reading a big series in the summertime? I can't. You on a move and stuff, like, you know, like usually everybody's busy. Either you're doing stuff outside or, you know, so it's just hard to like get fully invested in a series, I think. At least for me in the summer. Like big series, give me a fall time, because I can get cozy. I'm in the house. I ain't outside. You know, I'm not in the streets. I ain't never in the streets, but you know. But you know, I'm definitely not in the streets in the fall.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to start with Harry Potter since we have a breakdown, and then go into Euro Dreams. I would try to get to Carissa Broadbent ASAP.
Stunning.
Sounds like a plan. I think if you do start Carissa Broadbent, start with the Crown to Noxia series. I love how the first one, like, you just jump straight into it. Like, I love when like a first book in a series, like, you just immediately hop into it. You know, there's no world building. Like, it's just like there's a little bit of world building, but you know, it's like, come on, let's get to the story.
Yeah.
But all righty. So we're gonna do a total of 4 sprints. Let's do. You want to do 75 minutes for the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me get the timer ready. 75 minutes. That's an hour and 15 minutes. Because I am so bad at math. Okay. Let me get this. I always think I'm like doing this right, but oh wait, no. Here we go. I'm like, bro.
There's too many buttons sometimes.
There is. And it's just like, what do I do? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I think we got it now. Okay. Perfect.
How cutie.
There we go. Yeah, they're like a beach theme, and I'm like, hey, I'm here for it, you know?
Love it. Yeah.
I am here for it. But all right, we will see you guys in an hour and 15 minutes. And happy reading, friends.
Happy reading.
How did you do?
That craziest thing. I didn't read anything, but hear me out. Hear me out. It was a productive, like it was more productivity, I think, and like doing some other things. So
Okay.
I was catching up on messages that I've kind of just been like neglecting, and I was like, I need to catch up on. And did a little like figuring out planning stuff, and then I was like, man, I got to get my coffee. And then I heard my dad's truck start up, and I was like, I called him and said, where are you going? And he's like, I'm going to Dunkin'. I was just about to text you. And I was like, wonderful, wonderful. So I just had a bagel and started drinking my coffee.
Oh,
but I am like ready to go on this next one. So I've done what I need to do. Now I can read. How'd you do?
I thought I would finish this during that sprint, but I also got like a little sidetracked. I made it to 275 pages, so it's only like 308 pages. So I literally got less than 40 pages left. I did order my coffee. I ended up ordering Starbucks, but they about to make me mad because I ordered this like so long ago. They have assigned like 2 dashers, and I don't know if my order just wasn't ready. So now it's saying it should be here in like 10 minutes. So hopefully, because I got me an iced caramel macchiato and I need it. I really do need it. And I got me a breakfast wrap.
Ooh, yum. Have you had their egg bites?
I used to be addicted to those things. Like when they first, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say when they first released them, I used to eat them things every day. I like always go through phases with them.
Same.
I tried to make them at home before, but they just didn't hit the same.
They don't hit that same way.
I got a little egg maker thingy, and I'm just like, it just. But yeah, I always do the bacon one. But I always like my top breakfast items for them are the double smoked bacon, cheddar, and egg sandwich, the breakfast wrap, a ham and cheese croissant, or the egg bites. Like those are the 4 things I go through.
Yeah.
And I just fixate on one for a certain amount of time period, and then I'll switch to the next. And then
my favorite, and I just will never get over it, is their turkey bacon and white cheddar.
I have had that before, but it didn't make it. Maybe
I don't know what it is, but
maybe we can try it again and see if it'll hit different this time. But then I always go for a caramel macchiato or a brown sugar.
Yeah.
Lately the caramel macchiato. But lately the caramel macchiato been hitting.
Yeah, my friend just got. I tried her drink just a couple days ago, and she came up to work, and I was like, oh, I said, my friend got Starbies. I was like, who are you? She's like, for real. She's like, because you know me, I'm a Dunkin' girl. And I was like, yeah, I know. I said, so who are you right now? And she goes, when I started going to Starbucks, and she was like, I like it more. And it's like, that was painful for her to say, but she got, I think it was like a caramel macchiato upside down with extra caramel or something. I don't know. But she was like, you want to try it? And I was like, of course I do. And that thing slept.
That sounds like it will be good. I'm so ready for fall because I'm so ready for their fall drinks. There's literally this one drink that I literally have a screenshot of the order because I was so hooked on it. This was like 3 years ago, and I literally still have it like favorited in my thing.
Stunning. Yeah.
But it's a grande iced chai tea latte. I don't even like tea. We already know that. Mm-hmm. But I get that, and then you get 5 pumps of pumpkin, 6 pumps of chai. Pumpkin cold foam on top. When I tell you that thing is literally fall in a cup.
Oh, I
It is
love it.
fall in a cup. And I'm just ready for hot drinks too. I'm just ready. I was gonna burn a fall candle today, but I was like, hold out just a little bit longer, just because I got candles going right now. And I'm like, oh, I really wanna burn a fall candle right now. But I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it.
I say do it.
I'm so ready for fall. It's like we at this point in summer where it's too hot now. It's uncomfortably hot. So it's just like, what's the point?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. We got some comments here. I love a good Saturday morning sprint. You just feel like you wake up and you just get productive. I don't know what it is.
Get your day going.
Yeah, literally. We had some Nikki saying happy reading. Hey, Bryce. On the way to Houston, there's no way I'm reading the car, so no reading for me. Oh, safe travels, though. I hope you get to Houston safely. Are you going for like just vacation? I don't know if you in like the video, but let us know what you're going to Houston for. Hopefully you stay warm, not warm, stay cool, because I know Texas in that heat is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hope you all have great and productive sprints. Oh, okay. My brain just like. Thank you, Bryce. I literally my brain was like, wait, what? Hi, hello. Welcome to the sprint. So happy you're here. Yes, safe travels, Bryce.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome. I'm reading Powerless by Lauren Roberts. Yeah.
Stunning.
Let us know how you're enjoying it, bestie, because.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Might I recommend also though the audiobook for that? Crying in that.
I still am like just shocked that I am like one of the very few that did not guess the end. Like so many people, when I talk to them about it, like they say they kind of guessed it. Like I'm not gonna say what it is, obviously, but I don't know. Was I just so delusional? Was I just like so into it? Like I wasn't thinking ahead. Like
for
Reckless? I don't know.
You're talking about for Reckless?
Yes.
Yeah. It's funny because I do see other people their reviews and they're like, I can't believe what just took place. But it was just so good. I hope you enjoy it. Let us know. Like keep us updated.
Yes. You are on a journey, girl. You are on a journey. Make sure you read Powerful.
Yeah.
After Powerless. Don't skip it.
Yeah. It's so good.
I know some people like to skip little novellas. Don't skip it.
Well, I can't. I need it all.
Right. Be safe, Bryce. It's raining in Houston. Oh, I didn't know it was raining. Yes, please be safe on the road. Finish my book of One by One by Frida McFadden and reading Wretched Valley by Jen Kafer. I think that's how you say it. But let us know how you like that Frida McFadden book. We love a good Frida McFadden read. I love her books are just so bingeable. Like
they are such fast paced, like quick.
Yeah, she does a really good job. And 55 pages read.
Stunning.
Wretched Valley. They love productivity. Got a good chunk of my book read. I don't know what to make of it yet, but it's creepy and interesting.
I can't wait to hear.
Yes, you gotta let us know. Sam said didn't read. Went to Starbucks. Twins. See, y'all DoorDash trying to do me dirty today.
For real. On earth.
Like I'm literally like, okay, it just says my order's been picked up. Literally just got the notification. My order has been picked up. Y'all, they better give me a credit or something for this because I ordered that like at the beginning of the sprint. So that was Mm-hmm.
Oh, the nerve. The absolute nerve.
I give y'all too much of my money for y'all be playing in my face like that.
Yeah. Listen, I got a large iced coffee, and it's like, that thing's big. And like from Dunkin', like their largest be large.
Yeah.
Okay? And so I was like, oh,
for some reason, well, I guess because like the Starbucks is closer to me than Dunkin', but like I do drink Dunkin', but like it is, I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why I always end up going to Starbucks.
I'm a Starbucks girl. But my dad is he's Dunkin' through and through. So like when he's going,
you get it.
It's like, I was like, yeah, I'll get it. But here's my thing. If I want just regular coffee, like a regular iced coffee, I get it from Dunkin' just because I think their coffee, like I enjoy it. Yeah. But if I want anything, and I truly mean anything other than an iced, like a regular vanilla iced coffee, if I want anything other than that, you will see me at the back of the line in Starbucks. Okay.
Yeah, I do think Dunkin' like is best, like when I think about it, like when it comes to just your plain, because my go-to is a vanilla iced latte, oat milk.
Me, like, girl, hold on, let me grab it.
Oh, well, I can keep saying what I was saying though. But yeah, my go-to at Starbucks is a iced vanilla latte with oat milk. That's like my go-to. But when I go to Dunkin', I can get just like a regular vanilla iced coffee. See, I love how big it is. You get so much.
Big as my head. But it's a vanilla iced coffee with oat milk and liquid sugar. Because you know, like how the sugar granules don't break down in the ice. So you get liquid sugar, so it's incorporated. Yeah. And it slaps. But if I want something other than just regular coffee, I'm at Starbucks. If my wallet allowed, I'd be at Starbucks 2 times a day, because there was a point, like, I don't know if Nikki and Karina like remember this, but like I had to like cut myself off because I was like getting up early and going to Starbucks every day before work. And then, you know, that adds up. And then telling myself after I worked, I said, oh God, I deserve an afternoon treat. And then I'd be back at Starbucks in the afternoon, like twice a day. And I like, when I looked at how much Starbucks is getting from me in just a week, I said,
girl,
I gotta stop. I said, I have to stop.
I feel it. So when I used to have to work in office, like when I used to be hybrid and I used to go in office, the building that like our building had a Starbucks in there. And so the building, you could use, like you could pay with your Starbucks thing, but you couldn't like redeem stars. So like what they did, so you gained stars, but you couldn't redeem stars. But they had like, we got like, that Starbucks had like another thing separate that they like gave us stamps so we could still get like a free drink after so many drinks. I literally used every day. I used to go Tuesday, Thursday. I used to go in office. When I tell you, Starbucks every single day. It got to a point like whenever I got Starbucks outside of work, I never had to pay for it because I had so many like stars.
It would be my downfall if it was in my building.
And now I'm kind of sad though, because I miss the convenience of just like, obviously I like not having to go into office at all, but like I gave that up to like, basically now I travel for the position I'm in. I'm still with the same company. I just travel now. But yeah, like, oh my gosh, it was so nice always having those stars locked and loaded. And then like when I do it on DoorDash, obviously you don't get your points, which that's what I couldn't drive there today. I was just like, I don't, it ain't happening.
I got this.
So yeah, but man, Starbucks, they gonna always get my money. They gonna always get my money. But I do love them Dunkin' hash browns, and I always love a good Dunkin' donut. Like,
listen, they've got a s'mores donut right now. Shout out to Nikki, because Nikki like texted me and she was like, Dunkin' has a s'mores donut, just so you know, and I've been addicted to them.
So hey, if Starbucks give me a credit, I may be using that credit for a Dunkin' donut.
There you go.
I was also reorganizing my shelves. Nikki, did you just redo your shelves recently?
She did a massive unhaul. These past like few days. And I mean, like, shout out to her for real, because she really like, she gutted those shelves. And so she has such a wonderful like curation now of like a great representation of like her as a reader and like her favorites on her shelf. Like she did what I wish I could really like do. She really. So now she
is with her own hauls.
But now she has so much space to like play with on like, you know, displaying and stuff.
Yeah.
It's really,
I really want to be that person because I really like, I'm in like my special edition era, which I don't think that era is going to ever end now. But like, I'm at that point where I'm like, I like really don't have room to display them because my shelves are so full.
Yeah.
But I do want to get like, this sounds so extra, but I want to get like a little glass shelf to like put like my special editions in.
Oh, that's cutie.
So extra, but like,
it's not extra to us, you know.
I'm like, that would be so cool. Like my top, like it got like, you know, the very special editions. Like I pre-ordered the special edition of the Magnolia Park series. Ooh. And, you know, ordered the Powerless trilogy series. Mm-hmm. So like, I'm like, those would be perfect to like put in there. Cause like gold foiling covers, like they just, so I need to find one. Like I want like not like a huge wide one, but like just like a, you know, like kind of like a cube shelf one.
Yeah.
Cube shelf, like glass cakes enclosed. Like I've seen it before. I just got to see how much they cost because sometimes those things can get expensive. But
we do love a special edition. We do love a special edition.
Yes.
Because you had me convinced in about 3 seconds flat to order those ones from Waterstones for the Lauren Roberts. Like, because we were texting, but I was like, I'm trying to be responsible, and you were like, live in the moment, like do it. And I was like, send the link, sis. And then I pre-ordered them. But you want to know, I am actually living with like the biggest regrets. Like, you know, we were talking about like FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Love Light series by BK Borison. Illumicrate did special editions of them, and I was really trying to be a responsible human like when they first got put up, and I was just like, no, I'm not going to. And then I was talking to the besties, and then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get them. And I went to go get them, and they were sold out, and so I couldn't. And they just got theirs, and I literally want to cry because they're beautiful.
That's like the worst feeling, like when you know you could have got it and you tried to be a responsible adult, and you're like, bro, now my chest hurt.
Yeah, because like I ended up caving anyways. I should have just been irresponsible from the jump. I would have been a happier person. Because now I've got regrets by the boatload, and I've just been searching Kango to see, because I know somebody's gonna put them up there, and I'm gonna have to sell a kidney to get them. So, and ask me if I've read a single book in the series.
I've only read the most recent one, but I can tell you right now, I just know I'm gonna like the other three. So
and that's the thing though, it's like I'm confident that I'm gonna like them.
That's like legit. Like I have like authors where like I have not read a single one of their books, but I got like a whole stack of books dedicated to them. Mm-hmm. And it's like I have read a Sophie Lark book. For example, Jennifer L. Armentrout. I literally got two shelves full of her books. I ain't read not one word about her. Like, why do I feel this like urge that like I just know I'm gonna like her writing? Like, where do we get that from? Where do we get that? Like,
I don't know.
Like some people are like, it's either all or nothing. Like some people either like, I'm just gonna buy the first book and wait and see. And then you got some people who's like, oh no, I gotta have it all. Like there's no in between. Like
they're on there for $449, and I just can't do that.
But there's a car note.
Yeah, but I'm so sad.
They are gorgeous though. Those are gorgeous. Maybe they'll like do like, I don't know, maybe they'll have like a scratch and dent sale or something.
Maybe.
Or maybe they'll just so happen to restock them. That's the only thing about when you get like those special editions from like other like accounts like that. Like they only do that one time, and it's just like, why you gotta hurt my feelings like that?
Because now it's feeling personal.
Liz got 40% into her book, moving fast, so hopefully we'll finish during these sprints or get very close. Yes.
Stunning.
Didn't get to read much, but I'm in chapter 4. It's about to get sad. You in that last book. I'm saying it like I know, but I don't. But
it's like you just know it's coming though.
I just know that something's like that is gonna happen. That's my go-to drink, Jasmine.
Sorry.
What'd you say?
I said somebody on Mercari selling it for $320, and I'm like,
don't do it.
Okay.
Think what you can do with $320.
I know, you're right. It's just, God, they're so pretty. Okay.
$320. Think what you can do.
I'm free and clear. I put my phone down.
If it was 100, I'll be like, okay, but 300, that's a lot of money.
It's just rude. It's what it is.
Oh, is a caramel macchiato your go-to drink, Nikki?
I think that's what she was saying it too.
Man, that thing hit.
She's an OG girly though. A caramel macchiato, like, and she's still an it girl.
I recently well, not recently, but I've been on it for about a year now. Because I used to try it hot, but I realized I didn't like it hot. So I like it iced. So that's where, that's where that came from. All right, I'm gonna try to get through these comments.
Yeah.
Hi, Bryce. Hope you have a good trip. Yes. Hi, Elena and Richard Sonia. I think I said that right. 1991. Welcome to the sprint. Yes, welcome. Liz being an OG in the comments here. That order better be fresh. When I tell you, let that thing be any kind of code, we're going to have problems. I was trying to see if it got delivered yet. It ain't here yet, but we're going to have some problems. I just started Powerless yesterday, and I'm invested on page 373. Girl, you're moving through that.
I love to see it.
Yes, you are moving through it. Hello, Bryson, Liz. Just got their s'mores iced coffee the other day from Dunkin', and it was so good. And their s'mores donut is the best.
Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna get a s'mores iced coffee because I need to try. I need to try the s'mores iced coffee. But that donut, if y'all have not had it,
I'm tempted to try it. I'm tempted. I'm so tempted. I love Starbucks and get a free drink on July 30th. Yes. Yes. Is it your birthday coming up? If so, happy early birthday. Yeah. I know you get a free drink on those days. But if not, then still, congrats on getting a free drink because we love freebies over here. Mm-hmm. I need these special editions to calm down and release me from their clutches. Yes. Because it's like, how many can you make? How much more money you gonna take from me?
Like, you'll get attacked.
Right. I wanted to show you the Love Light special edition last night. Dana, I forgot. Oh man, she saw him. She saw him online.
No, Nikki.
I showed her the other night.
After our live show, we were like in the backstage, and Nikki was like, "Do you want to see them?" And I was like, "Yeah, show them to me." And Nikki was so sweet. She went through like one by one and showed me. Like she took off like she gave me a full, like just a full showing of them. And
you was probably like, "I wish that was me, huh?"
Girl, like was it Justin Bieber? That should be me. But no, I'm so happy though. Truly, I'm so happy Nikki got them because Nikki is like an OG on that series.
Yeah,
like, she's been on that series since I swear before like anybody I know has ever read them. So I'm so glad her and Karina got them, and I can't remember if Kaylani got them too, but they are stunning. Like as beautiful as they look in the picture, like just the stills. So much better.
I have to go do some research to see if I can. Man, I promise they get you with these. They get you.
They really do. They really, really do. Literally so pretty.
They're literally so pretty. They are. They literally look gorgeous. Okay, good. She got to see them.
Shout out to the besties though, because they really were gonna make sure I was able to live vicariously through them. So I appreciate that. So much love.
The resale price will go down after some time. Be patient. Yes, be patient, bestie Dana.
You're right.
Because $320 kind of insane.
Right. Because you know what? You're right. Because Lilac Library, like they're about to have their like their special edition for Iron Flame come out, so I need to calm down. I gotta get that just to match and my set, you know. And then I think there's something else that's supposed to be a special edition. There's some other special edition I think that goes on sale on like July 30th. So that's right around, that's a few days away. So I need to calm down. Thank you, besties, for helping.
For accountability.
Yeah. But I thought there was something else coming out in a few days, but I can't remember. There's so many.
Read at least the first one before purchasing.
That's smart. A concept, you know, like when
just a tip there, you know. Yes, it's been my drink for years. I like it both hot and iced, but when the chestnut praline drops, whoo! That caramel macchiato will be left in the dust. When I tell you them holiday drinks, the chokehold those holiday drinks tend to have on me.
They know what they're doing.
Man, they better not ever. I swear, I don't care what Starbucks I go on. If they ever in their life have the audacity to sit there and take those drinks and not have them on the holiday week, I will riot. Because what do you mean? What do you mean?
She said, make that make sense.
Like it don't add up.
Yeah.
Don't fix them that ain't broken. Like chestnut praline and caramel macchiato are my faves. Yes, literally. Chestnut praline is definitely the GOAT. It is the GOAT. They know we are foaming at the mouth until it drops. I mean, you know, like they already get so much of my money, like throughout the year, but like the holiday season.
But it's the stuff that they roll out, like for real. Like, you know, chestnut praline, she's an it girl. You know, pumpkin spice is not my jam, but I know it's basically everybody else in the universe's jam. You know, so I love when it comes around for the girlies that love it.
I like it, but I don't like always get it. I just know like when it rolls out, the fall vibes are.
Oh yeah, it's there. It's time.
Yeah,
but
that's like my cue.
Yeah, they had such a good fall lineup like this last year. I was killing some of them. But even their Starbucks spring rollout with the lavender, like
that tasted like Fruit Loops in a cup.
Here's the thing. When I got my lavender, I think it was like lavender matcha. Like the first drink I took, I was like, the first sip, I was like, is this dirt? Is this earth? And then I was like, but why do I like it? And then, I had to get cut off. Because I was in Starbucks all the time trying to get me one. And I was like, I got to stop. Kaylani, she was getting a lavender chai almost every single day.
I don't like matcha, but I did get the lavender. I think I got one of their lavender drinks, but it wasn't the matcha because I cannot.
It might have been the chai. They had a lavender chai.
It had to be the chai. But yeah, I remember drinking it and I was like, this literally tastes like Fruit Loops in like a cup. Like, it just tastes like I'm drinking a bowl of Fruit Loops. Like,
love it.
It was good. And so, yeah, I also really love the summer refresher berry that they have right now with the, that thing is so good. Like, usually I get that in a caramel macchiato and then I just like kind of alternate between the two when I'm drinking them.
Yeah.
Because, you know, big bag. But gotta have my two drinks ready. But yeah, Starbucks just will never, they will never fail. They will never fail. Love that we have the same drinks. Yes. Smoke. Has anyone tried the smoked butterscotch? I have not.
I'm not.
I haven't had that. I love that for us, Nikki. Yes. Y'all got to go on a Starbucks date and get the same thing. Starbucks did Starbucks did a tuxedo drink for New Year's one year. It was white chocolate and dark chocolate, and it was the best drink I've ever had. And I've never brought it back, and I'm sad about it. Ooh, I wonder if you can just request like a specialty drink made like that.
That really, I hate though when like they roll something out and you like
never bring it back.
Find it and you love it, and then they're just like, LOL, never see it again. And it's like,
yeah. I'm glad that they did keep the brown sugar like year round, because at one point it was just like it was something they rolled out, and then like I remember I was getting addicted to it, and I'm like, I'm just waiting on the day I walk in and it's not gonna be there no more.
Yeah.
And then thankfully they kept it on their menu. But yeah, that sounds good. I feel like you could they're probably gonna try to add a whole bunch of fees for each chocolate, but I mean, it may be worth trying to see if they can just make it, because it does sound good. That like sounds good.
That does. Oh man.
Especially when you're in a chocolate mood. A pumpkin foam on chai latte during the fall. Literally, that's the drink. That's the drink that I you get the chai latte with, I think, was it 4 pumps of chai, 5 pumps of pumpkin, something like that. Pumpkin foam on top. That pumpkin foam, it hits. Yes, Karina know what you're talking about. That right there. The drink had you in a chokehold, Dana.
I was unwell with my.
She said, "Give me that lavender matcha."
When that lavender matcha hit the streets, and then it hit these veins, it was an absolute and utter addiction. And then I got it with vanilla in it, and so it was a lavender vanilla matcha.
Mm-hmm.
Really, like, wow, really hit something there. It was wow.
Y'all would never believe this. My order got canceled. It literally said they was on their way, and then it got canceled. I'm about to reorder.
Dang, they're drinking your drink right now.
They literally are, because you picked up my drink. So I know for a fact.
That's crazy.
They gonna make me mad. They gonna make me mad. But it's okay. I'm about to reorder, and
it'll be fresh this time.
Right. Fall is right around the corner. Yes. Mm-hmm. Once we hit September 1st, I know it ain't technically calendar fall, but
that's fine.
We hit the burst.
Listen, I start putting it out. I've said before, in August. Start getting myself ready.
Literally. I come alive in the fall. Yes. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's, something about fall. Yes, way. Them bastards canceled my order.
Them bastards.
They wanted to keep it for themselves. I'm going to make a TikTok. I saw a guy do a TikTok on Uber Eats. It was so funny. Mm-hmm. Uber Eats actually commented on it and like gave him like additional credits. But it was like, because I guess the person like took his food and like made it seem like they delivered it or something. And they were like, and he's... When I tell you, he called them all.
Oh my God, I've seen that one. I see that one. He went in, and that was.
I think Karina sent it to me. Actually, I can't remember if that was one.
That one was so funny. Oh God!
When I tell you, yes, it was her. Because I remember I said, "Oh my gosh, the Uber Eats comment had me." Bro, I'm about to come to DoorDash like that, because y'all playing. Y'all are playing right now. My mother dropped open her mouth dropped open when you said the order was canceled. This is the stuff that bring out the
yeah.
Literally, they be playing like, y'all, the fact that when I first did it, obviously it said Starbucks preparing your order. They assigned a dasher. The dasher was at the store. And then it said, assign a new dasher. I don't know, this person named Malachi or whatever their name was. They was at the store. And then it just, then it said Starbucks. They sent me like a notification saying, your order is late. Like your order's going to be late or something, da-da-da. And then that person was left. So then it said, Starbucks is preparing your order. And then literally like when we were just talking, I was like, it just said, your order has been picked up. And so then when we start talking about Starbucks again, I'm like, let me check. And it goes, they like, your order has been canceled. Wait, you just said my order was picked up. Why is my order canceled?
Malachi clocked out for his coffee break.
They playing right now. Like, oh my God, give me my money. Give me my money and give me a new order. Man, it's the sweater weather and pumpkin season. Yes, like nothing, like I'm gonna wear a sweatshirt like year round, but like it just literally we both in sweatshirts. But when you have like during the fall, man, it's just is it dopamine? Is that the word? Yeah, not serotonin. You just get a hit of dopamine. It's like a dopamine hit. Yes, that Uber Eats call out was hilarious. That man went in, he was so mad. And you can't blame him because like it's the fact like you get my hopes up when you say you're on the way.
Yeah.
Like when you tell me that my dasher has my food or my Uber Eats driver has my food.
Yeah.
Like, yep, I knew. I was like, Karina sent that to us. I remember.
Karina's the people's champ for sending that one because, like, thank you again, bestie.
Yes,
that was literally like that's. Oh God, it's so funny. It's so funny.
That had me like, when I tell you, I was over here cracking up at that because the names he called.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
Like, you big fat bunny.
Yeah.
He was going in. That's when you know you done pissed somebody off. You done pissed them off. Man. Hi, Amanda. Yes, girl. We are on. We over here reading. I said to y'all, yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, in the fall scented candles. Yes. If y'all don't know, Bath and Body Works, their candles right now are $12.95. I already put my order in. Wait on my fall candles to get here because.
And always check your wallet on the app because sometimes they be blessing people sometimes.
Yeah, they gave me I had a thing like a free item under $16.95. I just got some wallflowers because like unfortunately it doesn't work on the sale price for candles. Only the full price. So yeah. So I love I keep wallflowers plugged in. When I tell you
all year round.
Bath and Body Works just know what they doing around. Bath and Body Works and Starbucks are like my fall kryptonites.
The wallflowers are $3.25, just so everybody knows.
What'd you say?
The wallflowers are $3.25 for today.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fall is my rebirth. I live for fall. Yes. Literally.
Yeah, no, for real.
She said Nikki rising from the coffin like a baddie. I have arised.
That's actually perfect.
Literally. This whole week I've been wanting to read, but I did finish the last couple of hours on the Dead Romantics. But besides that, I haven't been in a reading mood, which is not good for me. Well, we hope you get to read during Easter or do something productive. If you got to do some cleaning, you got to do some organizing, or if you just want to sit and relax and stare at the ceiling. Hey,
okay too.
Sometimes you got to have those moments where you just got to stare at the ceiling. You got to sit. At least I do. I have to sit times. Like sometimes when I be on people's reading sprints, I won't read during the sprint. I will literally just sit and stare at the ceiling because I'm like, I need some time. I need some time. My Uber Eats got canceled once when it was right outside my house. I said, "You're hungry." When I tell you the boldness of some of these Uber drivers and DoorDash drivers, like, they be asking for it. Like, then you wonder why we be crazy,
right?
It now. Oh yes, the color of the leaves. Let me play some Gilmore Girls on my TV. Y'all don't tease me. Y'all teasing me right now with these. I'm gonna be so ready for fall. Hi, Amanda. In words, I love that. Oh my gosh. What did Amanda say? I have a live show on Tuesday and the book hasn't been read yet. You gotta read it, girl. It's the Housemaids? Is it the Housemaids Watching? Is that the third one? Is that the book? Is that the one? I think for her.
It's the third Housemaid. I can never.
I think it's the Housemaid is Watching.
Yeah. Because the first one's the Housemaid. And then the Housemaid Secret.
Yeah. I read the Housemaid's Secret for the live show, but I haven't read the Housemaid's Watching.
Same. It's on my list to try and knock out this weekend.
Yeah. Hey, Amanda. Hey, Liz. Hey, Nikki. Slumping right now is very bad for me. Hey, the slump always hits at the most inopportune times. That's why we call them the slumps. They also dropped a Stranger Things line. Yes, I saw that. Bath and Body Works. They dropped a Stranger Things line. Yeah, they have a Stranger Things line. Okay. As y'all know, I'm too chicken. I stopped after the first season, but They did drop a line for it. I saw it. Sorry that Smoke Monster came for you, Amanda. Yeah.
I can literally feel the dollars leaving me right now.
See? You weren't gonna spend the $320, so now think of how much money you can spend on Bath and Body Works.
And I know they're having a sale too on their car. Like their car.
Oh yeah.
They're on sale too. My sister was telling me about that. Studying.
Came down with a sinus infection, so no productivity going on over here.
Sorry, Amanda.
Sinus infections ain't nothing fun. I'm going to cook this sprint and try to get a little more reading done before I jump into work. Yes.
Funny.
Maybe cooking at Starbucks don't get right. Thanks, Nikki. It literally sucks. Yeah. Sinus infections are no fun. Okay, yeah, the housemaid is watching. That's what I thought. I still need to read it too. We all just got to read it. Mm-hmm. We all like we got to read it. Maybe we can work on it together, Nikki. I think I'm gonna do the audio for that one because I did the audio for the Housemaid's Secret, so I think I'm gonna do the audio for that one. Maybe Frida can pull it out of it. Yeah. Usually she's like, her writing is pretty easy to get through. So I rewatch and I'm even more excited for season 5.
Nikki, did you finish the rewatch?
Is season 5 like coming out? Is that the season that's coming out?
It's the season coming out and it's the last season. And like I know you didn't continue with it, but like season 4 is truly like a masterpiece. It really is. And like, but the way that it ends, like it's stress. It's stress. And at this point, we've been waiting for 2 years, you know? Yeah. So very excited for season 5. But I just want to know if you finished your full rewatch because I need to.
I may try to like once it's fully out. I don't know. I may try again. That thing, it was scary. That first season, especially didn't a girl like die in a pool or something like that? Like, yeah. See, I remember I was in my college dorm room watching it, and I just was so freaked out. I said, you know what? Nope. I can't do it. That's true, Karina. They said the episodes are like movies, so it's going to be a long, good season. Hey.
Wow. I can't wait.
They treating y'all right. Saying I need to read Housemaid 3 and be done with it. Yes, I just want to knock that series. I just want to knock that series off my list because it's been on like one of my on my list for a series I need to finish. And I'm just ready to be done. I thought she was going to stop at the Housemaid's Secret, but then she went to the Housemaid's Watching. And that is, well, if she doing the 4th one, I ain't reading it. Come on. I ain't reading. I ain't trying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I finished it over the weekend.
Stunning. Stunning, stunning.
All I know, Amanda, is 2025. For the she asks when it's the new season dropping.
Yeah.
So yeah, I need to. I don't know. I say I'm gonna read it, but I say I'm gonna watch it. We gonna see.
It's so good.
She said 2025. Dang, like they making us wait. Yeah, they doing the same thing with Euphoria. They just now started filming Euphoria. Like, girl, that was 3 years ago. Was it 2022? So 2 years ago. Like, come on now. Like, I'm gonna watch it when it come out, but like, why y'all like playing?
Yeah, it's so much time in between.
Literally, like,
yeah.
You just gonna make me have to rewatch all the seasons, and
I swear that's why they do it.
Literally, that is why they do it. Okay, how long do we want to go for? Do we want to do a long sprint or like a shorter sprint?
I mean, I'm good with the long one.
Okay. Do we want to go another hour and 15?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. All righty. Are we liking the beach vibe? It like automatically does it.
Yeah, no, it's very cutie.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, happy reading, friends, and we will see you in an hour and 14 minutes and 46 seconds.
There you go. Happy reading.
Happy reading. How did you do?
Okay, so I did not get to read as much as I wanted, but I did make it to 34% in An Ember in the Ashes, and really loving it. I'm obsessed, and it quite possibly might become my new identity. During the show, because like I know I'm gonna continue on with the series, so I was like, let me go ahead and like order the next book, right?
Yeah.
And I had to order the second one on Amazon because like I could not find like the covers that match just like these covers on Pango, but I ordered that. But I did find book 3 and book 4 for only $6 a piece on Pango. Like they just got listed a few days ago and they're great condition and they match. And I was like, what a steal of a deal. So I did buy the rest of the series. But I feel comfortable with that because I'm reading the first one and loving it, and I intend to go the distance.
You know? Pango be coming through. They be like, I got you.
Yeah. How'd you do?
So I finally got my Starbucks. Y'all, I literally just got it like we were like 20 minutes left into the sprint is when I finally got it.
What is going on?
I don't know. I ain't never inhaled a burrito so fast in my life.
I love that.
I literally inhaled that breakfast burrito, but I got my caramel macchiato. They give me a straw, so I had to use my own straw. They just slacking
For real.
But at least I got it now.
Yeah.
This girl was, I was over here going feral. I was like, where is my coffee? Like, I was about to be that person that be on the other side of the door at the peephole waiting. I was about to be that person.
You remember, like, was it Scared Straight? Like, I was waiting for you at the door.
That show used to be hilarious.
Was that episode in particular? Oh.
But I did finish Bad Girl Reputation.
What'd you think?
I'm finding it. 2.5. 2.75 if I'm being generous. What's crazy is I absolutely loved Good Girl Complex. Like I ate that book up, like, and then I was like convinced to like, buy the rest of the series and like stay up to date, like when the third one had came out. But I don't know. I think my soul just knew that this wasn't going. That's why I kept putting it off for so long.
Yeah.
Because literally, I mean, I get the title is Bad Girl Reputation, but how much can you talk about a bad girl reputation? Like, it
just wasn't it, huh?
Yeah, it was just like for the longest, literally up until like 95% of the book, it was like, oh, like, I'm trying to get rid of this bad girl persona that like from stuff I was doing when I was a kid, when I'm, just like, I
grow up.
I'm kind of mad about it. And I love me some Elle Kennedy.
Yeah.
We got the
off campus, right? Yeah.
And like I said, I love Good Girl Complex, and I want to dive into the spinoff of the Off Campus series, and then I still need to do the Briar U series. But that was not it. I am going to read Good Girl Summer. That's the third one. I don't know who that one's about, so I probably need to figure out who it is. Because they have like a bunch of... This one focused on like I guess technically the connection between the two, because they were interconnected standalones. The connection was that the two boys were twins. So like the first book was one twin, and then so I'm like, who's this third one going to be? Because they don't have another brother. Like, is it going to be like one of their like inner circle friends? Like, I don't know. But yeah, wouldn't recommend. Honestly, you can read Good Girl Complex and just call it a day.
Standalone. Got it.
You can just call it a day. Because, I mean, unless you just really want to know the other brother story, like, I'm kind of mad at wasting my time with that.
Yeah.
2.5. I ain't getting generous. I'm going to change my... I put 2.5 on Goodreads.
She said, I said what I said.
I'm putting 2.5. When you start talking it out loud, you're like, oh, yeah, no, I didn't like this at all. Like, it's not a 1-star, but it's not a 2-star, but it's also not a 3-star. Because it didn't meet my expectations. But, like, it was just, you know.
It was.
So, I did start. I know. Now, hear me out. I know I said I was going to start Mile High. Y'all, she's a thickums.
She is. She really is. She's thick.
And y'all know I'm reading Quicksilver, which is also a thickums. So, okay. I'm like, I got this one in the mail. 1,000 Broken Pieces, and this is the sequel to 1,000 Boy Kisses. It focuses on Poppy's sister.
You loving it?
I only read the epilogue. I only read the prologue so far.
But it's hitting.
And I was trying to see. I was like, I'm gonna read both prologues, but this one ain't got no prologue. This one goes straight to chapter 1. So, you know, I don't know. Do I like this one's like super short? The first book I read, super quick sitting. So I'm like, do I want to read this one, or do I want to stick to what I said and do the off-campus series?
Go where the vibes take you, whichever one.
That's the thing. I don't know where the vibe's taking me. Oh. I was like, I could just continue reading Quicksilver right now. Yeah. And then just like see how I feel after I read some more of that.
Yeah, I say either Quicksilver or the Tilly Cole, just because if you read the Tilly Cole one, then you'll be caught up, right, in that series.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that one or your Quicksilver because you've already started it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Quicksilver because y'all, that book is thick. And I ain't even got the physical copy yet, and I can just tell you it's thick.
It's getting so much good buzz. Like, I didn't even know anything about it, and then Karina told me about it yesterday. And since she has said something to me, all of a sudden I'm seeing it everywhere.
Yeah, it's literally. I was watching Sav on TikTok, like she does like live TikTok reading sprints. Sav. Read with Sav or something, but yeah, she was talking about it, and she was like, she's gonna read it, and so she read it, and she was like raving about it, and I had never seen anything about it on TikTok. Like, you know, people say, "Oh, this book is all over TikTok," and I'm like, where? I ain't seen it.
Yeah, yeah. And
so, but ever since she said it, then like it just keeps getting brought up. So I was like, let me just start it. So
she's like, let me.
I'm at 12%. So yeah, I'll probably read that during the next sprint. And then the last sprint, we'll see how I'm feeling. On the fourth sprint, we'll see if I want to continue that or if I want to. Because, like, in a perfect world, I would get to, like, 50% of that today.
Of Quicksilver?
And also, since it's my Kindle read, Quicksilver. But since it's my Kindle read, it's also, like, the book that I, like, you know, lay in bed and read at night. So it's, like, is it really, like, my daytime read book? But, I mean, does that really care? Doesn't really matter. So... Let's see. Oh God, where did okay.
It's when you, I was like, where do you in the comments? It's so stressful because you're like the pressure to find it. Every time that happens to me, I feel like my heart falls out of my body.
I'm like, where do we stop? Hi, Sherry. Hello. How are you? Happy Saturday.
Yeah, thank you for joining us
here with us. I know what y'all are watching on August 1st.
Yeah. On August 1st, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
Oh,
that adaptation because it came out already, like in the UK.
Yeah, so I saw that.
Yeah, we're getting it August 1st, and you know, Nikki and I, that's one of our like top tier series.
Yeah,
and we're actually really excited for it. The casting looks great. The trailer looks great.
Yes. I haven't seen the trailer, but I know the casting was like amazing.
Looks so good. So I am. I'm excited.
I still haven't read the other 2 books. I tried the second one. I had tried it on audio, but I wasn't in the mood for it. And then that's when like I stopped. Let me just stop. And then I did the Holly Jackson. We did the Holly Jackson one. Absolutely hated that one.
Well, that is not a very good indication of her writing.
Not, because if you like compared to A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, like
it doesn't seem like the same person.
It does not.
It was like reading that. It was like, is Holly Jackson in the room?
Right. Because I mean, I caught this girl Holly Jackson. It was Anna Price, the reappearance of Anna. What was it?
Rachel Price.
Rachel Price. Yeah. That. See, I don't even remember the title, but yeah, I do want to go back into the Good Girls Guide to Murder series. It's just also, I'm like, do I really care about like what happened after, like everything in the Good Girls Guide to Murder? Because like I said, I started the second one.
You do. It's so good.
Okay.
It's so good. And the audio is so great because in the second book, you get this like podcast. Like,
yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, the way the story unfolds it's wild. Like, it's wild. And by the time you get to that last book.
So I may go on Libby and see if I can get it on audio, because I don't want to do it. I got the paperback, so I don't really want to do an Audible credit, but I still got Spotify hours too.
Oh,
but I still got to read Housemaid's Watching.
Yeah.
No, there's so many books.
The list is never ending.
There's so many books because I got like 5 books I want to finish before the month is over with.
Mm-hmm.
And I
feel you. I'm looking.
Welcome, Sherry.
Yes, hello.
Okay, yes, on an hour and 15. Yes, I think the hour and 15 is like a solid good time.
I feel like it's such a good spring time.
Yeah. Happy reading. Oh, that was like before the spring. Okay. Finally finished errands and ready to read. Yes. Mm-hmm. We love like when you finish with everything on Saturday and then you can just like relax for the rest of the day. It's like that's why we need a 3-day weekend though. Like these 100%. 2-day weekends don't do it because it's already well, here's 2 something. I know it's 3 something for you.
Yeah.
Like,
see, it's like really the weekend. It's only Saturday because on Sunday I'm miserable because of Monday. Really, it's a 1-day weekend. I'm ecstatic on a Saturday and depressed on Sunday. And then miserable Monday. Crazy. Come on now.
The switch up be crazy. Oh my gosh. You got plenty of time to read by Tuesday. Yes, girl. Yeah. You got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and you got Tuesday during the day.
Yeah. And those freedom books, like those things
they fly
so
by.
Fast. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't read that sprint, but I did cook and eat and got a little stuff done. Oh, what you cook, bestie?
A productive queen. Love to see
it. Yes.
Love to see it.
79% in, and it's.
I don't remember. What is Liz reading? Liz, what are you reading? I can't remember. The way my brain, it's not firing on all.
No, is it Homeward? No, not Homeward. I don't think she's reading. Yes. Is it what she's reading?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. She's flying through that.
It's a quick one too. It is a quick one.
Because like just the last sprint, she was like, I think at like 50%. I think
if she has it on audio, it's a. That's the one good thing about it is it's a fast listen if you have it on audio.
Okay, so you don't feel like you wasted too much time.
Yeah, it definitely not. Yeah.
15 pages left. Let us know some of your final thoughts. People Meet on Vacation by Emily Henry. Yes. Finally got off the phone from yapping with my sister, and I actually read a few pages. Yes, Amber.
Love it.
But a good yap session be needed.
Therapeutic. Yeah.
You'd be needing them yap sessions,
especially with your sister, because you can say anything
and everything. And I ain't got no sister, and I know that.
Come on now, and laugh about it, and then pretend like you never heard somebody say that in your life.
Oh my God.
I'll just tell you for real. Yesterday, my brother asked me a question, and I looked at my sister-in-law because my brother and my sister-in-law have been together forever, like over 20 years. So it's like she's like a sister at this point. Yeah. So he asked me a question, and I looked at her, and she goes, "I said no," and then so I was just like. I literally had no thoughts on it for real at that time. I was like, no. And then he's like, okay. He's like, then what do you think the solution is? And I said, I don't know. I had to think about it. And then he walked away and I looked at her and I said, okay, well, I backed you up. I said, do you have an idea? I was like, how are we going to fix this? Because and I was like 10 toes down. for her.
Look, your brother probably like, I'm the one that's your blood. How you gonna sit there?
I already told him. I said I love you, and I said don't get me wrong. They're not gonna get divorced. Like I'm not speaking down them, but it's always been a joke that I told him. I said, well, if y'all ever part ways, I said I get her in a divorce. I said so. I said you'll be moving out the house, and me and her and the kids will be in the house. So
no, but those be the best like relationships that you build in life, where it's like, I know you my blood, but like your partner, we stuck like this forever. Like no matter what happens with y'all,
it's locked in, baby. It's locked in.
Like we locked in.
Listen, it's so funny because my mom is, she's West Indian, so she's got that fire in her that we all got from her. But it's funny because like my sister-in-law is very, and like but we love her. We love her, and she is so funny though, because like she's been around us obviously for so long that now she's starting to get a little spicy because of my mom. And so my brother was like, he's like, you have to stop hanging out with my mom. He's like, because you getting a little too crazy now.
This ain't what I married originally.
Come on. And then my dad, like my mom's name is Leela, and my dad changed my sister-in-law's name in his phone to Lil Leela. Just because we be cracking up, just because my brother's like, dang, everybody turning against me. And we said,
the dedication is real. I'm here for it. I am here for it. I'm gonna say I read the first 7 chapters. Girl, see, flying by. And a housemate is watching with immersion reading. And so far the neighbors are giving me Regina George vibes. I did see that it's like about it's about neighbors.
I did read the synopsis and it was, I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
This is my last one though in this series.
Yeah,
so
literally.
If
she come out with 5 more, I ain't touching that series.
Me and Millie gonna have to part ways.
I actually had thought about just stopping it after the housemaid secret.
You and I both.
Because it just took me, when I say I tried to read that book like 3 different times. And the only reason I finished it was because of Amanda's live reading thing. I was like, you know what? So I did the audio.
Yeah.
And I was in Philly at the time. And I was like, you know what?
That accent was thick. Don't get me wrong, I am enjoying it, but it's like, I feel like it's one of those ones that you're enjoying, but it just feels like it's run its course. Yeah. And that's what I'm getting from it. Enjoying it, I no regrets on reading it, but like, it just feels like, Frida, let's move on.
Yeah. After that first one, like the first one was hands down so good.
Yeah.
Binged it. But I just feel like, sometimes when like, unless it's like a fantasy series or like sometimes even a romance series, thrillers, I don't think are really meant for series. I don't think they're really meant, even if they're interconnected standalones, like, well, that's not even an interconnected standalone, but like thrillers are just meant to be one and done.
I think it's really hit or miss. Like, I think most of my thrillers, I'm like, standalone. But like, for example, A Good Girl's Guide, like I think she set it up with like a storyline though. Yeah. That continues, but it's not like the same thing. Mm-hmm. Whereas like Housemaid, almost the second book, I don't know, because I don't want to like, give a spoiler, but like I hear you. I think like it's very hit or miss with thrillers on like if you just let it be or if you can like continue it on. And so
and like the Natural series is really good. I know it's not really a thriller. Mm-hmm. Like it has thriller aspects to it, but it's not really a thriller. But yeah, like you said, like if it's like I feel like you can tell when it was done, like if the author started with it planning to be a series, but you could also tell when it's like they only did a series because the first one did like unexpectedly well. Yeah. So that's not, anybody who loves series, hey, shout out to you. I read a couple pages of Good Girl Complex and hated it last year, and then read The Deal months later without realizing it was Elle Kennedy. So see, I did the opposite. I read The Good Girl Complex first and didn't realize it was Elle Kennedy. Like, I don't know who I thought it was. I just didn't realize it was her. And then I read The Deal months later, and I was like, oh, I love this. Like, but I love Good Girl Complex. Like, I don't know if I just read it at the right time, but this Avalon Bay series, at least the second one, is a no for me. It's a no. Who wrote that series? It was so different than the off-campus.
That's funny.
Man. It be like that sometimes. I've heard Tilly Cole is good. She is. I've only read one book by her, which is A Thousand Boy Kisses. I do have another book by her, but then this was like the sequel to A Thousand Boy Kisses, which is like a bestseller. I know, like, at least I think there was some controversial topics going on as her as a person. I don't really know. I ain't looking to all of that, but I love the book for what it was. I did stop. I think like the first chapter had me crying for A Thousand Boy Kisses.
Dang.
So yeah.
Off the bat. All right. I like
Literally,
that.
she hit you hard in the chest, like coming out the gate. She was like, "Oh, you thought you was gonna have some time? No, I'm hitting you straight off the bat with it."
Yeah.
Like, it was sad. It was sad, but it was so beautiful too. I wanted to read Quicksilver this month too, but it's like 607 pages. Yes, so I'm gonna save it for September. That's literally like, and for a while I was thinking the same thing. Like, 670 pages is a thick book. Like, that's a thick book. But like, I was like on the plane and I was like, you know, well, let me just start something. And I had already like downloaded it on Kindle Unlimited. So I was like, oh, well, let me, but you know what I should have picked up? I should have continued the Dirty Air series. That's what I should have did. I should have just kept on with the second book in that series. Because I love Throttled. I really enjoyed that. I gotta read that.
It just, the fun print did not work for me, but I do need to read Throttled.
Oh, yeah, I really did like Throttled, but like in the sense of like I liked it, but like it is so unrealistic. Like, yeah. But like it was like I was like, well, it's fiction, so like, is it supposed to be realistic? You know, like,
yeah.
So, but yeah, I enjoyed it for what it was. I discovered it was brown. Yeah, I think I don't even know like how the book became so popular, but luckily it is on Kindle Unlimited. Especially with it like going, you know,
yeah,
so popular as it is or so big. I got to get the paperback of Quicksilver. So if you want a buddy read it in September, Sam, I'm down. There you go. Y'all can hold each other accountable because leave it to me. Yes, Amanda. I'll be watching The Good Girl's Guide to Murder also. I don't know why I know it had released in the UK. Yeah. And then I think I was like, I kind of got mad because I was like, why the hell they got it first? Why we didn't get it?
She's from the UK, so I think like maybe it was in like the contract. She was able to.
So now knowing that it's coming out August 1st, I just hope I can read it and not spoil the second book.
Yeah, I'm interested.
When I watch it, I'm gonna be like, can I watch? Like, how much can I watch before?
Yeah, that's what I'll be interested to see, like how much of it.
Yeah,
for just the first book.
So I'm gonna be. I can't watch it on August 1st because I gotta let y'all watch it first, so y'all can let me know.
And let you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta let me know where to stop. I have Good Girl's Guide to Murder audiobook waiting for me on Libby, so I'll be getting to that soon. The first one is really good. Yeah. I love the first one. What's the second one? Oh
my God. Good Girl, Bad Blood.
Okay, Good Girl, Bad Blood. Yeah, so I need to start. Like I said, I started that one like almost a year ago, but I just don't think I was in the mood for a thriller, so I had put it down. But I do want to.
Sorry, my bad.
No, go ahead.
No, saying there's a really great prequel novella, Killjoy.
Yes, I have that one.
So good.
Do you read that one at any point, or?
So she published it after the main series. It was kind of like a World Book Day or something. She just like put it out, and then now you can actually buy the physical. But me and Nikki were talking, and we were saying like, you know, I think actually like it's great to read it, I think, beforehand because I mean, you could read it at the end because like that's when me and Nikki read it because it came out after. But I think it's really good actually to read it first because then you stay chronologically, like your timeline stays like complete. But it also gives you like when I tell you like the perfect, it's short. It's very short. And
I have the book. It's like super thin.
And even in that book that you have, only half of it is the actual like novella. The other half is like stuff about a good girl's guide. So it's really short. And if you get the audio is like super short. But it's the perfect bite size like glimpse into that world. Like it's what a prequel novella, like it gives what it's supposed to give, because it's short and it's not like, it's like nothing's at stake really, right? Like, okay, this is not like spoilers, but it's like one of those like murder mystery, you know, like when you see like those murder mystery dinner parties, where it's like, you know, people come together and there's like a case and you get your character. It's that, it's like that vibe. So it's like obviously like low stakes, but it gives you that like mystery. It lets you start to really like get to know Pippa, like our main character, and just you start to kind of see like you see like her character like emerging and like how her brain works, and it is so great. Like it really is so great. So if anybody's just starting their Good Girls Guide like journey, like Killjoy is a great one to start with. It's so small and it gives you a taste of her writing, and like you get to meet so many different characters that you'll get more of as the series goes on. But it was so good. So good.
I need to continue it. I'm excited. Yeah, Sam, I go write it down now so I don't forget. Hey, that's good, because A Good Girl's Murder is so good. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is so good in book 3. Oh, book 3 is
As Good as Dead.
There we go.
Nikki, I just feel like we need to reread this. I could reread this, I think, at any time of my life.
Yeah, I need to reread it, so then they'll convince me to start it. To continue book 2.
Yes.
Y'all need to host like a read-a-thon. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder read-a-thon.
Like read along or something.
Yeah.
We've talked about it. I think we just don't know like timing, and then the show came out before we could get it put together. So I just don't know. I don't know.
Maybe in honor of the show coming out.
Yeah, we'll have to. Me and Nikki will have to keep talking about it and kind of figure it out.
And I said, you know how they say the TBR is ever growing. Well, my watch list is ever growing. What am I watching? Well, I'm watching Heartbreaker right now. Heartstopper, not Heartbreaker. I watched the second episode last night. So I think I can watch the third one without it going into the second book. But yeah, that's what I've been watching.
Yeah, I still need to watch that. I've read all 5 volumes that are out now, so I just need to actually watch the show, because I heard the show
literally
so good.
I cannot say enough how perfect the cast is. Like, it is phenomenal. Like, they did their thing with that. What else am I watching? That's really, I think, the only thing I'm really watching. I don't know. I feel like I don't be really watching TV like that.
Yeah. Currently, I'm watching Modern Family, and I'm still working on Love is Blind.
Love is Blind?
I was so behind for a few seasons, and so like I've been like.
What season are you on?
I'm in season 3. No, I'm in season 4.
Which season is that? Who's in season 4?
I just started it. I don't even remember.
I didn't even watch the first. I need to go back and watch the first one, because I do know that
the first season.
Yeah, because I know the 2 people, Kim and
Lauren.
Yeah, they're like the OG couple.
I'll go to war. I will go to war for them.
So and they're like still doing well and like well married. So, but what'd you say?
Sorry. No, I'm just saying the Cameron and Lauren I think are the only reason Love is Blind is still a show. Yeah, they made people believe enough that you're like, yeah, I'll keep watching this. I'll see how this goes.
Yeah, that's what I get from it. Because then after that, like, at least from what I've heard, it just seems like a lot of it, like, no matter what people say, they're just really trying to get on. You got a very small percentage that's actually getting on there to find love. But I just ended up watching it with my friends. And they were like on the current season that was out. And at the time, it was, I think I've watched the season that just came out recently, but the season before that, I think that was like with Izzy and them. I think that was the season. So I'm trying to think how many seasons. I think I've only watched 2 seasons, which is the 2 most recent seasons. But yeah, it just got to a point. It's just like, they just on there trying to get clout. But wait till you get to the reunion of the last season.
Yeah, I've heard that one is crazy.
That's the best reunion they ever did. Like Nick and Vanessa, they had to pay rent. They said okay, and I think the difference was like I don't know if this is true, but I feel like the reunion, at least the season before, they filmed it right after, like they filmed it before the actual season aired on Netflix. But this most recent season, it looks like they filmed it once the season aired because they asked a lot of questions and like brought a lot of receipts that people found out as the show was going on.
Yeah.
But they also did some stuff that was like they didn't spend enough time on some people, and there were still some things that could be fixed. But as far as like the questions and stuff that they were asking, I think they did a good job. I think the timing of when they filmed it worked perfectly because they got to see like, because they don't realize they fan base is detectives. They found a bunch of stuff there. So once you get to that season, you gotta let me know, because at that point I feel like it just becomes drama. It's like it's not even like a show about love; it's just a show about drama at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like The Perfect Match. Like we already know, everybody on that show is not trying to find a perfect match. They are trying to. They just veteran reality stars that's staying in the mix. Grilled cheese and soup. Ooh, that's giving fall right there. That's giving sitting on the couch fall. Next spring, I'll be cooking up some scrambled eggs while listening to
The Housemaid.
I love that you picked up on that so quick.
Only because I knew Amanda said that's what she was reading. So.
I don't know why it did click so fast for me.
Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it really doesn't.
Liz said it's on audiobook, only 8 hours, and I'm at 2.7 speed.
Yeah.
Hey, I still ain't gone. I'm still at 1.5, so. The Perfect Marriage was a wacky ride. This is meh, so I give The Perfect Marriage 3 stars, and this could be a 2. Yeah, I'm glad I took it off my wish list.
I gave The Perfect Marriage 3 stars, but I gave Homes Where the Body Is 1. So no.
She said you don't even get 2 stars. I love The Perfect Marriage. Yeah, I really liked it. I mean, I don't want to say I loved it, but I liked it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed The Perfect Marriage, Amanda. It was giving, but went from 4 to 3 stars once I sat with it, but I wasn't mad at it. Yeah. Okay, I was vibing. Okay. I promise, because I was like, what? I think The Housemaid is Watching is the last one in the series. The last one in the series for me, regardless. Whether she write another one or not. Yeah, so far The Housemaid is my favorite in the series, and I'm curious to see how this all ends up. Yeah. I think just because like The Housemaid was literally like it just enraptured us so much. We're like, okay, how does this end? I'm also doing sprints on the first for Fiction Falls, so maybe watching A Good Girl's Guide to Murder on the second. Okay. Killjoy's the only one I haven't read from the series. Dana, you and Nikki are the queens of rereads.
I do really love a reread. Karina too, Kaylani. And it's funny because I know like it's funny just that some people do not reread. Like they are just like, I read it once and I'll never go back to it. And it's, I don't know. It's like I rewatch the same movies. I rewatch the same shows.
Yeah.
Like I will re-listen to podcast episodes. Like I am just a revisitor of things that I love. And so yeah. And you want to know what's funny? It's like I thought everybody did. Like I thought everybody reread the way that people rewatch like movies, you know? And then like when I really got into the book community and I found out like that's not real life for like everybody, I'm just like, what? Like I will reread a book like a million times and just be like, wow, masterpiece. Like every time.
I am a rereader, but also I think I psych myself out of because I'm like, oh my gosh, you have so many other books you need to read. But I'm also like, because I reread Fourth Wing. I was like, oh, I'm rereading that. And so I want to reread Powerless from the Chestnut Spring series. Because I just think about Jasper and Sloan every day still. Like that was a 5-star. Like the way
that was good.
Like, man, that book. I don't know what Elsie Silver did to that book, but that book literally is like bled in my veins. Like that don't make sense, but we're gonna make it make sense. Mm-hmm. That one, and then also I reread Crescent City. I did read the first I reread the first book in the Crescent City series. And then I do want to reread Magnolia Parks, of course, because Jessa Hastings, her Magnolia Parks universe page, they posted something about Daisy Hates. And I feel like we're about to get a Daisy Hates announcement.
Ooh. Same. She's like, I'm excited.
Listen, y'all already know. Y'all already know how I go for that series. I feel y'all don't watch TV a lot either. I'm watching Big Brother and House of Dragons right now. Yeah, I just feel like when I watch TV, like usually I'm just putting it on for background noise. But like when I do watch something, it's usually like either something I've already watched, or like I said, like I'm like slowly making my way through the Heartstopper show. I recently just watched the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders on Netflix. I'm obsessed with that show. I've seen every episode from every season. So seeing the new season was so fun. It was a throwback for me. I feel like I didn't watch it all on TikTok. At this point,
I feel like I've gleaned what I needed.
Yeah, I think I've seen what I needed to see. But it does, I mean, I think it's a good, I haven't watched the show, but I do think it probably is a good show. I revisit everything, but not really books. So much to read and can't circle the block. I feel like too though with reread, sometimes I'll just like if I really want to reread it, I'll listen to the audiobook the second time around. And I may not even finish it. Like I'll just like reread, like start it just for like because I want the vibes at that moment, and then like don't think about it again until I want to read it again. But that's sometimes like when you're just like in a mundane mood and you just don't really want to see something new, and you just like I don't really want to have to fully focus on a new book, so I'll just like sometimes play something that I've already read.
Yeah.
I go back to my comforts all the time. Books, movies, TV shows. Yeah. I know they say people, and it fits the bill for me, but they say people with anxiety.
With the mental health struggles?
They say we tend to go back because we don't have to deal with the unexpected again.
Yeah, we get such a source of comfort. Like Nikki said, go back to the comforts, but it's like
like the anxiety of the unknown. I don't got to deal with it because I already seen it.
Yeah,
and like it's still gonna get me rattled, and I'm gonna be just fine.
yeah.
Like even like there's I don't know if you watched Secret Life of American Teenager when it was like out. But there was one season in one particular episode where one of the girls lost her baby. And I still cry to this very day. But like when I'm watching it, I'm like, I know it's gonna happen. So like it don't bring me as much anxiety as like when I first watched it. It was like a new release. Like but that show was wild. That show was basically teenagers and sex. That's what it was. That's all. Literally teenagers and sex. I do reread sometimes depending on how I feel about the book. I do want to reread Bring Me Your Midnights, so I may do that for August. That's isn't it the same author from
Rachel Griffin, The Nature of Witches and Wild as the Witch?
Oh no, that ain't the okay. No, I was thinking The Summer of Broken Rules. Because she has a book that's like purple and it got midnight in the title.
Oh, yeah. No. But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I do want to read that one because it's on my shelf. And I'm like, I love The Summer of Broken Rules. But I hope you enjoy it, Amanda. I keep forgetting like August is literally like a few days away.
Isn't that crazy?
That's insane. I agree with that, Jasmine, since I already know it's easy to watch, and also why I like spoilers, because if something cringe is going to happen, I want to know and will still watch it. Yeah, spoilers, like, I feel like with books, I don't want spoilers, but sometimes with shows, like, I've been like, okay, well, I haven't watched it in a minute, but like, I had started watching Gossip Girl, and I remember one of my friends was like, "Oh, like, do you think you know who Gossip Girl is?" And I was like, "No." She's like, "Oh, I'm not going to tell you." And I'm like, "Oh, you can tell me." She didn't tell me, but like, it wouldn't have bothered me if like, and like, but I don't know. But at the time, like when I was watching Pretty Little Liars, I wouldn't have wanted somebody to spoil A for me.
Mm-mm.
That was just disrespectful if you spoil A, which didn't nobody know it because at the time it was coming out. But like, if I was to like watch it for the first time right now, like, do not tell me who A is, or also like, what you I'm gonna tell you, but Power. The Power series, I wouldn't want somebody to spoil that for me. Like, I know it, like, I know it's a lot to watch. But I wouldn't even tell nobody I wouldn't tell nobody I was watching it, because they ain't gonna help but spoil it for you. They gonna spoil something. And it's like, you know what? Don't tell nobody, just watch it in your privacy of your own.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody you watching it. Unless like somebody you didn't like, somebody has told you to watch it and you're just giving them your thoughts. But like, if you put it out on social media, oh, you're gonna get some spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
I rewatched Law and Order SVU. I don't know what SVU stands for.
Special Victims Unit. It's the one with like Benson and Stabler.
I never watched the show.
Oh, okay. It's like their probably most popular version of Law and Order.
Gotcha. I think I've seen like little clips and stuff, but I've never like sat down and watched it.
Yeah, it's good.
All the episodes multiple times, and even now I will go back and rewatch from the beginning. That's how I feel about. Well, I ain't even finished Scandal, but that's how I feel about Scandal. Like, I feel like I could easily go back and like start Scandal again. So, yeah. But all righty, are we ready for our third sprinty sprint?
Yes.
Okay, do we want to go for a short one or a long one?
I mean, I'm down for longs to try and get some.
She's like, I got stuff to do. Okay, so we want to go another hour and 15?
Yeah.
Okay. That's our lucky number this time.
It's a good one though. It's a good one.
75 minutes. You know, it works. Okay. Let me get our timer ready. Okay, got our timer ready. I just need to see so y'all can see it. Okay. Alrighty. Well, we will see you guys in an hour and 14 minutes and 48 seconds. Happy reading, friends.
Happy reading.
How did you do?
I made it to 57% of an Ember in the Ashes. So
You're flying through it.
yeah, trucking along for sure.
I did go into Quicksilver. I only got 5% because then I took a nap. It's like, I don't know. Whenever I drink coffee, it just does the opposite. Instead of, what are you going to say?
Oh, nothing. I was just laughing. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes the nap just, it's like you're too tired that like coffee still doesn't do, like the trick.
Yeah. But I needed that. I really did. I don't know. It just came out of nowhere. But luckily, next spring I'm gonna continue Quicksilver.
Okay.
Because I was like, oh, okay, I'm kind of in the mood for this now. Like once I started it, so yeah,
it's hitting now, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Thank you for the sprint. Yes, we love sprinting. This was before the sprint. But yeah, I hope you were able to read. Amanda asks, "Are you liking the Ember and the Ashes, Dana? I've been wanting to try it."
I'm loving it. I am obsessed. So this is going really, really well. It's like one of those ones where it's like you're loving it so much, so obviously like you want to read it, but you also don't want to read it because you just don't want it to be over. And so like that's how I'm kind of feeling. And so it's like I don't know if I'm gonna stick with it on this next sprint or if I'm gonna like switch just because I don't want it to be over, but like I also need it to be over because I'm behind, But
Yeah.
to answer your question, incredible.
What is like? Can you give us like what is it about? Like I just
Okay.
I
So
hear
it's like,
I've never heard what it's about.
yeah, I also never heard what it was about. But like, okay, like a little bit right here says Laia is a slave, Elias is a soldier, neither is free. So it's like Elias is like a super trained, like very revered like soldier in this like empire. And Laia is a slave and she's kind of like working with the resistance. But here, I can read you this quick little synopsis if you want.
Yeah,
I don't know how to explain it without. Okay. It says, under the Martial Empire, defiance is met with death. Laia and her family do not challenge the Empire. They've seen what happens to those who do. But when Laia's brother is arrested for treason, she's forced to make a decision. In exchange for help from rebels who promise to rescue her brother, she will risk her life to spy for them from within the Empire's greatest military academy. There, Laia meets Elias, the school's finest soldier, and secretly, its most unwilling. He and Laia will soon realize that their destinies are intertwined and that their choices will change the fate of the Empire itself.
That does sound good.
Yeah. So it's like it's very layered.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. Like I just feel like this is what fantasy is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like it's giving me the vibes, and take this lightly, to anybody that's read it. But like Throne of Glass, like where it's like you just knew it was so layered and like you just knew like the characters were gonna character. I don't know. It's something about the writing. I really.
And is that's by Saba Tahir, right?
Yeah, Saba Tahir.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, Amanda, loving it to the point where I bought books 2, 3, and 4 on the second sprint we did.
She's not wasting no time.
None.
Liz said finished Home is Where the Bodies Are and started Beach Read, but put on pause that because allergies were taking over and making me drowsy. Ooh. Well, go ahead.
No, it popped out. Thank you, Liz, for saying that, because the way that I did not take my allergy pill today, like, thank you. I'm gonna have to do that because I was playing. I was playing too many games with my allergies before, and like I think I said it before, but like I got like a toothache from my allergies, and I didn't know that was a thing. But like where it's like I guess it like swells up so much it like pushes or something. I don't know, but that was unbearable. It was literally for days. and days. And so I said, you know what? I'm playing fast and loose with my allergies, and I can't do that anymore because I'm not made for it. So
yeah, man, those allergies do not be playing. Mines were acting up like over the last 2 weeks. Now that I've been in the house like for the last 2 days, it hasn't really acted up. But yeah, I would like wake up with itchy eyes, like it was so bad. Itchy eyes. I was like constantly sniffing in the morning. Like in the morning, I don't know why, but it was always the worst in the mornings.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you a picture of sorry, I cut you off, but when you said
no, you go ahead.
That triggered me. A couple of weeks ago, what started my whole like this eye was so swollen and like red. I took a picture. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Continue though. You woke up with itchy eyes.
Yeah, them allergies, they do not be playing. It be rough. It is rough. And I don't think I've ever really suffered for summer allergies. Like springtime and fall time and wintertime always got me, but summertime, I don't know. Something happened this year, and I ain't like it.
Okay, I just sent you a picture, and when you look at it, like my left eye, but like the right eye in the picture, when you look at it, it's something.
Okay. Oh my gosh. But I'm nearly done with chapter 14. And the housemaid is watching, and I'm not sure if I'm liking it yet. It's very strange and not giving the same vibe as the other books. Yeah. I feel like that's what I can't remember who said it, like where I saw a review at, but I feel like that's like just even from the description, it was very just like without like I don't want to give any spoilers because I feel like it's kind of hard to give us like to explain it because it's the third one.
Yeah.
But like just from like the description of the book, like it just seemed like a very different, especially from what we know Millie as in the first two books. So that's without. I know that was like I said a lot without saying nothing.
No, truly.
But that's like what I have like picked up on is from like people's reviews about it. But hopefully it gets better for you, Amanda. Oh my gosh, it's yawning. Oh. 26% into Woven by Gold. Loving this series. It's a Beauty and the Beast retelling. Oh, and it's so good. Anything Beauty and the Beast retelling, sign me up because
sparked my interest.
Right. I don't know what it is about those Beauty and the Beast retellings, but I feel like those are like some of the best retellings.
Yes.
Just because like you can do so much with it.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. You can do so much with it. It makes such a cool storyline out of it. Like, even if it starts originally as like a Beauty and the Beast retelling, it can go into so much more. And I don't know. It's just the Beauty and the Beast retellers be eating. They be eating.
They really do. Amber, can you remind us like who wrote that? Have you read The North Wind, Jasmine?
No, but I have it.
It gives Beauty and the Beast. It's like it is a Beauty and the Beast and Hades and Persephone retelling. And here's the thing: it's not going to work for everybody. It's not, but it worked for me.
Now this is the book. Isn't the cover like bluish?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you bought it. You bought it. I remember you said you got it. Yeah. It just like I gave it a 4.5. It was hitting for me.
Is it is it gonna be a series or is it just by itself?
Yeah. I think there'll be 4 because it's like the 4 winds. So it's like the North Wind and everything. So but yeah, I really liked it. Like very, very much.
I probably have so many like Beauty and the Beast retellings on my shelf. Probably don't make any sense. But I am gonna need. Oh, I just got lost. Okay, I got lost. Can you tell I just woke up from a nap?
It's hard though. Once those comments like move, and then it's like you're searching for where you're at, especially when you don't have one highlighted. Because when it's highlighted, you know, like it's blue on your screen, so you can find the blue and you're good. But when you don't have one highlighted, and it's a pressure situation, like you feel like, yeah.
And then I'm like over here, like eyes bare, like I still try to wake up.
Yeah. Oh, and that doesn't help. That doesn't help. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and Embroidered Ashes sounds really good. Maybe I'll give it a try it and throw it into August somehow. Yeah, it is really. It sounds really. I was saying it is really good. Like I read it. It sounds really good. And as much as I like would love to like start it, I just feel like I'm in the middle of so many fantasies. I'm like I want to be able to give it my full attention. So maybe I'll put it like on my 2025 TBR.
Yeah. I think it's one you might like. So it's like whenever you get to it. But I feel you. Sometimes it's like you have too many things going on, or also it's like too many fantasies, and it's like you almost don't want to have like a million fantasies. I say that as like I'm prepared to like start some, but I get it though. But that's how I feel though strongly about like Jade Legacy or whatever Greenbone Saga, the series name. Like I just feel like I'm gonna like it, but I feel like that's one in particular. That series is one that I need to give it its like time. Like I feel like I can't read. I don't know. You know, it's like you just get that vibe, like that feel from some things that you're like, oh no, I could read 10 of these,
and that's how
sometimes you're just like one.
Yeah, and that's how I feel about like throwing. Like I don't want to start anything, because I know I'm about to hop in the Throne of Glass, and I'm like I want that to be like my focus, like. You know,
I want it to be your focus too.
Because literally, I already know it's gonna eat like everything I've read by Sarah J. Maas. Like, you know, we already talked about this. I got like 5 editions of those books, and I ain't even read not one of them.
Love it.
Of that series.
Love it.
Like, I think that's her series I have the most copies of. Because I have multiple copies of all of her series. But I think Throne of Glass, I legit have like 5 different sets. Like 5 different editions. Which is
because your body already told you it was going to be the best.
Yep.
Of all her series.
It was like, you just know it, you know? Like, you know? Can't remember if I took my pill this morning, and probably didn't with the way they started acting up out of nowhere. Yeah, them allergies, they will hit literally so hard.
Literally, and my nose is itching right now. And I was like, I didn't take mine.
My sinuses get so, like, I feel like I'm always sick with a sinus infection, like, when the time comes. And my sinus infections get bad, like, lose my voice bad.
Me too. They get so bad that, like, I literally, it's like, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
And I'll be exhausted. Like, it'll take everything out of me. I will never forget, there was one school year, and I got a bad sinus infection at the end of the year. And it was so bad that I was like, I need to stay home from work. But I was like, I can't. I was like, it's my last day with my kiddos. I was like, I can't just, like, not be there for the last day of school. So, like, I went to the last day of school, and then, you know, it's like, I've got stuff to, like, school's over. Got to, you know, work in my classroom to kind of, like, tie up loose ends, blah, blah, you know, for the summer. And I had to go, like, I went in one day to like work in there, and I was just like sitting down, like not okay. I was like, oh God, I gotta go home. I was like, I will be back in like a week to finish this. But mine get bad sometimes. Like when that infection hits, like I'm a goner to the world.
I think the last one I had that was like really bad was last year, right before Thanksgiving. And you couldn't have told me that it was not COVID. I had the fever. I took COVID tests. Everything came back negative, but I legit, like, I was like, this is not a sinus infection. Doctor's like, yes, sinus infection. I'm like, hey, like my sinus infection got bad, but they were never that bad. Like, I'm talking about, it was rough. I was still baffled. I'm still baffled when I think about it. Like, it's just, you be like, bro, how is like the air doing this to me?
Literally, I mean, getting hit from everything. The air, I breathe down bad. Like, I can't
even do basic human things. My body's
right?
just like, no. I have a strategy that works, but only when I remember to take the pills.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, Dana, I started acting like a baby for less than that. Allergies are new to me since last year and it's not cute. Oh
Yeah.
man. And that's the weird part. Like you can go your whole life and not experience them, and then one random season you just get them out of nowhere and you're like, bro.
And you're stuck with them for life.
And one thing I will say, I don't know if Karina's here, but if she hears, when I was in Hawaii, people who had moved there from the mainlands, they were like, my allergies like went away when I moved here. And I was like,
that's it. I'm gone.
That was enough to convince me that Hawaii is where I needed to live.
Yeah.
I remember one of our Uber drivers, he was like, yeah, he's like been living there for a few years now. Him and his daughter moved there. I think they moved from like North Carolina or something. And he was like, he used to have really bad allergies. And ever since he moved to Hawaii, his allergies are just like non-existent. And I'm talking about as somebody who suffers, that was enough to be like,
yeah.
Like that puts some real considerations. Like, do I need to move? Because a life without allergies, that's like,
yeah,
that you try to you're making it look real nice. You're making it look like the grass is greener on the other side.
That part.
I finished People We Meet on Vacation, and I don't know what to rate it because the last 100 pages so good, but the rest of the book I have already blacked out. 3.5 at that. That's a 3.5 because like it did what it was supposed to do, but like then like the reason why I won't say 4 stars is because you already blocked it out. Like if you hadn't blocked it out and you said it was so good, like 4, because it's a 5. If it's a 5 star. If it's a 5 star, like ain't nobody got to convince you it's a 5 star. That's me being stingy with my 5 stars once again.
It's valid though with this.
Yeah. So I say from what you're giving us, I would say a 3.5. That's what I would think.
Yeah.
But everybody's rating system is different. Yeah, the blurb of this book made it sound so good, but the story isn't quite matching up to it. From the housemaid is watching. I may try fitting a North Wind for August since it fits for the physical science of fiction falls. Okay. And it's not a series right now yet. Like it's gonna be a series, but like if you go ahead and read it, you'll be caught up.
Yeah, well, I guess like it was like indie and it had already been out. So I guess the second book actually was like for the girls that were early to the game, the girly pops that were like they had a chance to read it. But now that it got picked up and like there's an audio book and stuff, so like the next one is The West Wind, and so there are some people that have already read it because they before she got picked up, but they got picked up and like re-released. So like for me, like I'm waiting until like the actual book, the one that will match like comes out and like the audiobook comes out because I gotta have audio. So and in November, I believe is when The West Wind comes out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's like that gives you time. So if you do decide to read Amanda in August, then you'll be ready when The West Wind comes out in November. It's by Elizabeth Helen. The book is Bonded by Thorns. I feel like I think I have that first book. I think I have the Bonded by Thorns.
Ooh, what a stunning cover.
Yes, I do. I have the first book. Okay. Stunning. So, okay. She says she's enjoying it. So maybe I need to push it up. Let me not say I'm going to push anything up on my TBR because your girl TBR card is already set for the... But nice to know that I have a book that I now know someone who has enjoyed it because I don't know what made me purchase it, but I purchased it. So
love it.
Ella was like, we have so much to say, so comments are always jumping. Yes, they are, but we love it. I love seeing all the comments. But yeah, if you're like hosting it and you have to click through it, it is definitely a task to click through.
A little added razzle dazzle of stress.
Exactly. I took a nap after reading 2 more chapters of Harry Potter, and now I'm watching Love Island, so I really got to tear myself away from the TV. Ooh. It's okay, Greg. We both took naps.
Yeah.
We both took naps. But, God, let us know how you're thinking about the Harry Potter 2 chapters. So you're not 2 chapters in the book. You just read 2 chapters from where you were.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then Love Island, I think she said there's like 30-something episodes on it. I think that's what she told me last night. So it's like, it'll be hard to tear away from it, especially when you're in it,
Mm-hmm. Oh, did she start from season 1 of Love Island?
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
I tried to watch recently. I watched like the first 3 episodes of the very first season because I know they were on the island in Hawaii. I just don't. I don't know if they're all in. Like, is every season located in Hawaii or? Yeah, I mean, everybody been on the Love Island bandwagon, so
yeah.
I'm so behind on the Love Island train. I saw the first few seasons of the UK version and the first season of the US version. Still so much to watch, though.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the reality shows now, they start doing different countries now, and it's like, you're doing too much now. I can't keep up.
Yeah.
But I think it's the UK version. Is that the one where that meme came from? Oh my gosh, the girl was like, what's that meme? Oh my gosh.
No, I think it did start in the UK.
Yeah, I do think Love Island originated in the UK.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think, what was that? There was this one TikTok sound when I say it was going crazy. And the girl was like in a British accent, and oh my gosh. When I find it, all I gotta literally do is look up TikTok Love Island name, and I'm probably gonna find it so quickly, but it's like at the tip of my tongue and I just can't get it out. Yeah, now it's gonna eat at me. I'm gonna figure it out. And Mariana Madix is the host for the US version of season 6, and I want to see her on it. Amanda, where's Ariana from? Because she acts like she's contestant with the outfit she wears. She said, I may be the host, but I'm still here for a good time.
Right?
Oh. She's from Vanderpump Rules. Gotcha.
That makes sense then.
Won't be around for the next sprint because I'm going to lay down in bed and probably pass out since I was up late yesterday and early today. Well, Liz, I am so glad you got to hang out with us today, and I hope you get some rest, and I hope you don't have to wake up early tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging, Liz.
Yes. I'm enjoying Harry Potter, 6 chapters in, and cried a few times, and I know this one is going to hurt.
Yeah. I'm stressed just because, like, the book before this one, like, the way it ended was like we were sprinting, like we were live. I remember I was reading it live, and like I saw Karina's message came in, and she was just like, "You don't want to be on screen, like for whatever." And like I had just got to a part where I said, "Oh God," I clicked stop camera so fast because it wasn't cute.
Are y'all watching the movies with them, or are you just reading?
Wow. No,
Man, I can't wait to start my Harry Potter journey. I do know, like, because my trainer, ever since like I started working with him, he's a Harry Potter fan, and he says the way I'm always trying to get out of a workout, he's like, "You're a Slytherin." So, at the time, I didn't know what that meant. Like, I didn't know, because he calls himself he's a Hufflepuff, and so I ended up taking the quiz. And then me and another one of my gym friends, she said she's a Slytherin too. And when I took the quiz and I read like all of them, I said, "Oh yeah, I'm a Slytherin." I ain't even have to take the quiz, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm a Slytherin."
That's funny. I'm a Gryffindor.
So I can't wait to like read it. And I know like in the book apparently like the Slytherins are like the cunning and like cheeky ones. And like I promise I'm not like cunning. Like I'm not like, you know,
not all
I'm not
bad.
Slytherin. I'm just
not
like
Slytherin's bad.
Yeah. So it was just when I read it, I was like, oh yeah, that's
stunning.
I'm a Slytherin, you know, I'm gonna own it.
Love it.
On the newest season of Love Island, they're in Fiji this time. Ooh, that! Oh my gosh! Imagine being in Fiji. I will say, you know, when we were reading One Perfect Couple, I kept like when they were like eating the food and it was like, this is horrible. And when you think about it, you never see like on the reality shows on Netflix, they're always drinking something. Like they're never really eating. And I wonder like if it's kind of the same, like if the food is so bad. And like I know like from The Perfect Match, Izzy was like, you know, he was basically like full of alcohol. Like we saw how drunk he was on the show. And so I'm like, man, I wonder if like One Perfect Couple like really hit the nail on like the reality shows even we watch as far as like, you know, the behind the scenes kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So
interesting.
But man, I would love to be in Fiji.
Yeah.
Season 1 of the US Love Island is not worth it. Start at 2. Okay. Yeah, I started at 1, but I didn't even get through it. Like I think only watched like the first 3 episodes. And even then I was like multitasking. So like it wasn't like I was sitting down like focused on it. Yeah, Love Island also has an Australian version and a South Africa one. Literally, these shows like you gotta Love Is Blind too. That's the UK. And then you got Too Hot to Handle. That's different countries. Yeah, they said, you know, we got you. There's a Love Island game for smart devices, by the way.
Very cool.
Ariana outfits. Oh wait, I thought I clicked it. Ariana outfits were fire.
Stunning.
OMG, yes, Love Island games was so fun. For the okay, maybe I need to look into this phone game.
Right?
Don't let them put it on Switch. Ariana's from Vanderpump Rules, The Scandal. Okay. She's also a huge Love Island fan.
Stunning.
She said, I'm ready.
She's having for this.
Have a good sleep, Liz. Yes. I played the Love Island game, and it can be addicting. Eventually, I had to delete it because of the storage issues, and I was paying too much money for VIP choices, but it was so fun.
I feel you. That Monopoly mobile game has gotten too many dollars out of me. I had to cold turkey stop playing. I was like, no.
They get you real quick.
Every single one of my dollars.
Back in the day, it felt so much harder to like purchase stuff for games. And now it's just like, oh, Apple Pay is linked to my account. Like, let me go ahead and
I had to stop. Like, you can ask like Karina, Nikki, and Kaylani, like they were living through my addiction hardcore. Cause like I would literally be like sprinting or something, and I would be reading my book and have my phone on auto roll.
Yeah.
And just let it keep going through my rolls for like Monopoly so I could try. Sick.
You said, hey, I'm here. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Come on now. And my bank account said, you not even going to.
Your bank said, cut it out.
Yeah, bank account said, yeah, long time, definitely not. Good times are also not looking too good either. Like, you got to come down.
Oh my God. That's dedication to have it on auto roll. Oh my goodness. Jasmine, you'll have Nikki in those dungeons with you.
Nikki's
also
a Slytherin.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, wait, what? I had to tell the Harry Potter.
Pause. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you know, us Slytherins unite. We unite.
And that's the thing, though. They're not. That doesn't mean you're bad. You just have, have to.
We got some ways about us. We know how to get what we want.
There you go.
We know how to get what we want and make it work in our favor.
But the really beautiful thing, though, about like the 4 houses of Hogwarts is like, regardless of what people think about each one, like each one has like personality traits that people can pick on, but they also have really amazing traits each house. So
yeah. The way I see it, in the world we live in, a Slytherin is the way to be.
Whatever.
In the world we live in, hey, you got to get it how you get it.
Funny.
Night Liz, yes. Yeah, Love is Blind has a new one that's in Mexico. Oh Lord, they just gonna keep adding. Like, I think the only thing, like, I love that they're doing this. I love that they're, expanding the shows in other countries. But like, then don't bring other, like, for example, and I don't know, Too Hot to Handle is like a big one only because I know a lot of people come on like a lot of people come on The Perfect Match from Too Hot to Handle. But like a lot of them like are like from the UK and they've been on like Too Hot to Handle US. Like, I don't know, I feel like those kind of shows, they love bringing people in from other countries, which all fine and dandy, but like, so what's the other countries shows are there if like the US version is so diverse with other countries already? I don't know. I'm just confused. Like, because I know like the first season of Too Hot to Handle, like, you had a big chunk of people from the UK. And then, but there's a UK. So I'm just confused. Yeah. I'm not that deep in the world, so maybe I'm just missing something.
But I don't get it.
Yeah, because like they live in the UK. Like, for example, Chloe, she was on Too Hot to Handle, and then I think she was on Love is Blind, and I think she was also on The Perfect Match.
She's trying to find love.
Like, she lives in the UK though, so why was she ever on like? But she was on Love is Blind UK, I believe. But like, I'm like, if she lives in the UK, then how's she on the US? I don't, because when they get to like dating, they're like, oh, how can we see ourselves in the real world? And it's like, oh, I live in the UK. I'm like, so how are you on the U? Yeah. If you're gonna do different countries, shouldn't that person, Yeah. I could be off though. I could be off. Is it raining? Oh yes, it's raining. I love a good rain.
Me too.
I know you guys were talking about Quicksilver earlier. My physical copy just came in today. Is she thick? Is she thick? Send me a picture how thick she is. I'm waiting on mine. Mine's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here Monday. So let me know. I don't know why. I just like feel like I just need to see how thick that book is.
Yeah.
I don't know who I am because I have it on KU and don't know the last time I used my eyeballs to read a 500 places. Are you gonna eyeball read it? Are you gonna eyeball read it, Karina? Is she stepping away from audio?
I don't think so. I don't think we can. I think what's like, you're so deep in audiobooks, I just don't think there's a step away.
I don't know if it's available in audio. I wonder. I have to look. I don't know if it's available in audio, but send us a picture of how thick it is because I do want to know that. Karina, come join the buddy read with me and Sam for September. Yes. Oh man, I definitely do my best, Amanda. Yeah, hopefully y'all can all read it together. Yeah. Does it have an audiobook, Karina? Okay, literally same question. Okay, it does not. It does not have an audiobook, so she is forced to use her eyeball.
You can
the way Dana faced it, I'm gonna wait to the audio.
I am. Okay, hear me out though. I do have a few books that like I am going to try to read more eyeball. I'm not sitting here saying like I'm gonna stop reading audiobooks. Like, if the audiobook is available, I'm gonna use the audiobook, okay? But but I'm gonna try to stop putting off as many books waiting
because they
for
don't have audio.
an audio. Yeah, because there's a few like KU romances and stuff that I want to read, and it's just like, when are they ever gonna get an audio? It's probably gonna be a long time,
especially if they're indie published.
Yeah, so I have one that I really do want to read. It's called For the Hope of It All. And I started reading it when I was at Karina's. But then I just haven't picked it back up with like my eyeballs. So I told myself like next month, I'm gonna, at night, like when I'm going to bed, I'm gonna try to use my eyeball and just read For the Hope of It All. It might take me all month, but there you go.
I think, let me see. I feel like I've seen the cover of that book, but okay, no. Is it by Ela Sikarsi? Is that her name?
Hold on.
Part of the Marymount.
Yes. Yep. Marymount.
Okay, I'm gonna add it to my library. I can't remember this one book that I kept seeing on Instagram Reels. If I find it, it was like a romance too on KU, but well, maybe Karina, we can power through. Yes, y'all can do it. Use those eyeballs. Think of the accomplishment, the accomplished feeling you'll have when you finish the 600+ page eyeball read.
Yeah.
I hope so. I need to train them up again for sure. I love that y'all are audiobook girlies. I love it. If I ever step away from audiobooks completely, just know I'm being held hostage.
Oh, honestly.
I will say, y'all are like making me step up on my audiobook game, because now, like, I've been committed to at least trying like one audiobook a month. Like, I'm like, if I start there, because like my thing is like, I don't know why, but I feel like I miss out when I do audio for some reason. And I'm like, why do I feel that way?
That's so funny, because that's how I feel with my eyeballs. Like, I love an audiobook. Obviously, like, I get through things faster and I can do other things while I listen. But I also love that, like, sometimes I feel like when I'm reading physically, I just like, I'm reading and I'm not like slowing down enough to like pick up what's going on. And I'm not even a fast reader. So take that as that goes. But like, I love in audiobooks that you get the emotion. Like, and then that is when teardrops on my guitar.
Like, and so literally how you just explained that, that's how I think of it for paperback books for me when I'm reading it. Funny. And when I'm doing audio, I feel like I'm just like not comprehending. Like, I'm just listening to something and I'm not fully comprehending it, because like I am multitasking or something and doing something else. But like, so that's why like I try to only stick to, when it comes to audiobooks, I tend to try to stick to thrillers. But I'm like,
yeah, no, I really like listening, and then also like I'll follow on my Kindle a lot of times, and like that's really great. I get a lot.
I feel like that would actually train people to read a lot faster if they like read along with their audio, because then like the way your eyes have to move to keep up, and then like it just becomes like a habit for your eyes to like.
Yeah.
So when you do eyeball read, it's just like you kind of go a little bit faster. Y'all know I can physically read super fast when I want to. I just need to get out of this slump. Yeah.
Yeah. But Amanda, you skip all the stuff except the dialogue a lot of times. So
Amanda.
Yes. she tells us, like, I think it was Foxglove, where she said she got bored, and like Foxglove and Belladonna are so like atmospheric, like, and she said she got bored, and so she skipped like all the atmosphere and just read the dialogue. And I was like, well, yeah, I can knock them joints out too real quick then. You do you, boo. It's no hate, but it is fast. But when you skip parts of it, it obviously like will increase your speed.
Yeah, especially when you skip past like their inner dialogue with themselves, and if you just go to like the dialogue between the two people or whatnot. So I believe in you, Dana. You can do it. Yes.
Thank you, girl. It's not and For the Hope of It All is not that long. So I told myself, like, I can do it.
Yeah.
can do it.
I'll buddy read it with you if that help you like push through it.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do like a breakdown, but yes, let's just because I'm gonna try to read it as I lay in bed.
Yeah,
That's
how I love Kindle reads. That's literally how I process my Kindle reads. Like whatever I'm reading on my Kindle, I like it to be either like I'm always doing like a small town romance or something. I just so happy to be doing Quicksilver this time because it was an impulse one. But typically it's a book where like I can easily like fall asleep on, and like I'm not like, you don't have that urge to like have to keep going.
Okay, perfect.
So like, I love like,
It is small town because I did read like 5%. I'm gonna start from the beginning again, but it is small town. So oh yay! Okay, perfect.
I love a good like that's always like my Kindle read is always like either small town, a low stakes, cozy fantasy, something of that sort, because then you're just kind of going with the flow. It's like a perfect like end to the day, but not like it doesn't get your adrenaline pumping like if you were about to read like a high stakes fantasy or like even like a super intense romance. Like I could not read Magnolia Parks going to sleep. I can't do that.
Because you're gonna stay awake.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Next thing you know, it's gonna be 3 hours and I still ain't put the book down. So
love it.
If I break it up over the whole month, it could happen. Hey.
There you go. We believe in you.
I've been trying to do that at least one audiobook a month too. Yeah, I've been like trying because I pay for Audible too. Like I get the credit and then obviously we get the Spotify hours. I will say now Spotify wrong because I feel like if you don't use your hours, they should roll over to next month.
No, for real, yeah.
But at least I still get an Audible credit. And so like I had like to a point where credits were just building up because I wasn't listening to audiobooks. So I've been trying to like stay on top of that. I'm like, you need to utilize these. And like I've always had Libby, so
yeah.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Just 20 pages a day and I can get Quicksilver done in September. Wait, if you start now, Karina?
But even if it's only a few days away, so. Oh, September. Oh. Okay. I see what you're saying now. No, probably in September. September 1st, probably.
I think like she said, if she start now, though, she can finish it by the end of September, 20 pages a day.
Really?
Because 20 pages a day, how many days in September?
30.
30. So 20 times 30.
So that's like 600, right?
Oh, dang, that is 600. You see the math don't work in my head. I was like, she gonna have to start now.
This second, start.
But I love how she's like, okay, like 20 pages a day. Like I love that. Like
that's the way
y'all be audiobook readers. Like that, just like that's how y'all break it down.
Oh, we love a breakdown. It helps keep you on track.
It helps keep you accountable. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only skip stuff when I get bored. Do you, Amanda? Because Dana just outed you.
No, that's what she says though. Like she gets bored and then she'll like skip stuff. But
I think when I get like at the towards the end of a book, like when I was finishing Bag of Reputation, like the last 3 chapters, I was skimming because I was like, I'm just like, like what is this?
Yeah.
So. But if I'm really enjoying the book, I read every word. Gotcha. You got this, Karina. Yes, 20 pages a day. Keep us updated. Well, I'm September 1st. I'm coming for you. What'd you read today?
A text update. 20 pages, yes or no?
I need text dates. Text. You know, they say updates.
Yep.
And I was watching a TikTok. It was like pup dates for puppies. I'm like, text dates. So how do you...
That's it.
I don't know why that just like what I thought I was doing there, but
you were doing it. You got it. Yeah.
Jasmine, not math. And when I tell you, don't ask me anything about math because science, I'm your girl, but math, nope, it's just not working. It don't click up here. Like I hated math. Like when I tell you I hated it in school. And I hated it in college. Luckily, I don't know how, but I tested out of all my maths going into college. Like, you know, when you go to college, they make you take the test where they see like what math level you're at. And I tested out of all of them. I only had to take statistics because it was like needed for my major. And I hated that. When I say I hated it with every ounce of my being, like,
yeah, stats is difficult.
I can't stand it.
Yeah,
like
I had to work hard in that one.
And I took my first semester of college. Man, it was rough. It was a time. And it was a 940 class. That was my earliest class. Won't get me again. Won't get me again. I absolutely love audiobooks. I live for Audible sales.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was a thing until like you and Karina mentioned it.
Yeah, they're having a 2-for-1 right now, I think.
It's all books?
I don't know. Sometimes yes, but sometimes no. Yeah. So sorry, my brother's calling me, so I will.
Okay, no, go for it. I was the same way with science, but I always did very well in that class though. Yeah, like I always did good in math. I just hated it. I just like, I don't know. I can't get with it. For math people, for accountants, like y'all are some troopers because I can't do it. But okay, we're gonna hop into our last and final sprint. So I guess we can keep on with the hour and 15 minutes trend, and just kind of keep that vibe going. But this is our final sprint. But let me get our little thing ready. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today because it has been a time. Okay, I'm going to start this. We're just going to focus again. All right. So, yes, I will see you guys in the next hour, 14 minutes, and 54 seconds. Happy reading, friends. Alrighty. How did you do?
So I had to deal with some like stuff and things. So I only made it to 63%, but 63% in and still loving it. So
And you're doing the audio of that one, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I continue Quicksilver. Y'all, this book is long. I am literally, so I was at 15%.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only at 18% now.
Out of that, were you reading the whole time?
For a majority of it, yeah.
Yeah, see, I can't do that. I cannot do that. Look until they get audio.
I feel like I was reading majority of the time. I'm on page 125. And the Kindle version has 670 pages. So yeah. It's good though. It's getting good. It's just, my goodness. I'm like, am I reading slow, or?
I also feel like fantasy takes a little longer to, like, there's a lot to pay attention to.
Yeah, you do have to, like, I guess, like, a lot of times, like, I find myself having to go back and, like, reread a paragraph or something because I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
And, you're getting introduced to all of these new characters, and yeah, so. But nonetheless, I am liking it. I'm only, like I said, I'm only 18% in, but I don't think it's going to be a 5-star. I can see it being a 4-star.
Okay.
But it's also, like I said, it's so early on in the book.
Yeah.
20% in a book usually is like a good chunk, but in this book it's too thick. So 20% ain't nothing. And I ain't even at 20% yet. So, but I'm hoping to keep reading it tonight. I think I'm just going to focus on this today and then possibly finish it tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can do that because I don't have any plans tomorrow really. So then Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, I can focus on The Housemaid is Watching, and then either Mile High or I may try to do Mile High.
Okay.
Yeah. I may try to do Mile High because I feel like since it's thick, it can take like the full 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the days I'm traveling, so I'm gonna be at the airport, so like I can like hopefully knock it out. I can just put it on my Kindle. And, like,
yeah, for
and
sure.
then maybe while I'm like out of town, I'll try to do like the 1,000 Broken Pieces. I don't know. We'll see. But I just know after this, I do want to try to finish this weekend because if I can knock this out this weekend,
you'll feel so accomplished.
Yeah.
Like you'll be like, yeah, I did that.
It may take some time. I may be up late tonight reading. I may. But I got a Red Bull. I actually got some Red Bulls in my fridge. So I'm like, okay, I'm ready. Like,
oh my God. I just have to tell you, I tried the tropical of the Red Bull flavors. It really is delicious.
I love the flavored ones. I've always loved Red Bull, and I do like the original.
Yeah.
But it's something about those flavor ones, like that I like. Original I like for like a good chaser, obviously. Mm-hmm. Like, but I drink it like normal. Like, I don't drink energy drinks every day, but like, I don't mind a regular one. But I prefer the flavor ones now.
Yeah, that tropical one was giving.
I have which ones do I have in my fridge? I think I have like the red ones. But now you kind of make me want to go get the tropical ones. That's the yellow one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I may try to, I may try to stop by the store real quick. Oh, man, I said I'm good with that kind of sad. This is the last one. Oh, yeah. Y'all, we've been going almost 8 hours. We did a whole work shift for sprints.
Yeah.
By the time we end, we'll probably be right at 8 hours. So we would have done a whole work shift. So y'all put in y'all time today. Y'all put in y'all time. I did get halfway through my book, Making Dinner Now, and then one more work task tonight, and then free to read. Yes, Nikki. Yes.
Yeah.
I love this for you. I love this so much for you. I'm glad you got to hang out with us today too. Like, I've been missing Nikki. I just feel like she's just been like, I know she's been busy with work, but it's like, I just feel like she's been like, what's the word? She's been like bouncing around. I don't know what's the word I'm thinking of, but anyways, I'm so happy you're back. It feels like some piece has been missing. That's what.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how else to put it, but it feels like a piece has been missing.
So cute.
So just know, Nikki, we love you over here, and we are always happy you're here.
Yes.
Hi, just joined Reading the Good Sister by Sally Hempworth, and it is so unsettling. Hi, Aaliyah. I'm so glad you got to join. I hate that you end up having to join during the last sprint, but we sprint a lot over here. Dana sprints, Karina sprints. There's a lot of us. Amanda sprints. So definitely make sure you join us again for when one of us does some sprints. But let me know how you're liking The Good Sister. I do have a few books by Sally Hempworth. I know she's been like a choice of book on Book of the Month. I think I just recently chose her like Book of the Month pick.
Yeah.
Because then is it Darling Sisters or something she wrote? Is that by her?
I don't know, but I do know she's been an author on there.
So I do want to dive into her writing. So I hope you like it. Just finished chapter 30 and still not sure if I like it or not, but I can tell you I don't trust Enzo.
But don't tell us anything else.
I did during that sprint. I did go ahead and use one of my Audible credits because I couldn't find it on. I don't know why they do this, but when it's in the release, most of the time it is on Spotify, but it's not on Spotify. It's not on Libby. So I'm like, y'all bastards gonna make me use an Audible credit for this when I know I'm probably not about to like it that much. So, they made me mad, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll be ready, Amanda. I'll be ready for the live chat. I bought a book light just so I can do late night summer reading. It's so cozy. Yeah.
Love
that. Say something, Dana?
Oh no, I was just saying I love that. Like I remember like book lights and just
I love a good book light. Mm-hmm. It's just like a vibe. I got a new one recently that Temu sent me. They sent me like a whole bunch of bookish goods, and the light, the one I have, like the one I bought from Amazon, it's like the clip and then it's like a little gooseneck, I think, kind of thing. But this one, it's like you clip it on and it's like, I'm sure it's gonna be showing my recent video, my most recent, but yeah, it's cool. And I'm like, oh, I like this. Like, this is cool. But book lights, just the vibe in your dark room at night. I remember when I like first started reading, and I like legit like would take pictures of my book in my bed with my light, and then Taylor Swift in the background, and I would be like a vibe. Like sometimes when I like do that, I'm like, man, this brings me back to those first days of reading. Yeah, those late night vibes when I couldn't sleep because I was just so invested in my book. We loved it. It was a time to be alive. The book feels like I'm watching Desperate Housewives. I never watched Desperate Housewives, but I feel like I get what you're saying. Like, I don't know why. I feel like I understand what you're saying, even though I never seen Desperate Housewives. I've been elusive. That's the word. I was like, I cannot think of the word. Like,
it's like, I got you.
I subscribe so y'all see me again. Yes, bestie. Welcome to the club. We love all things books over here. So glad you decided to join the family. Yep, I'll be sprinting on the 1st. So yes, if you want to join some more sprints, Amanda will be sprinting on August 1st. I started with The Soulmate, and the writing is so good for both, but they're very different styles. Okay, yeah. I think I have The Soulmate. Yeah, I have that one. I don't know why, but when I first got it, I did not know it was a thriller. I don't know why, but like when I first like saw that book, I was like, oh, this doesn't like. I don't know what I thought it was, but I did not think it was a thriller. And then I think she wrote The Good Sister or something. It's like the book with flowers on the cover, and I was like, I saw that one was a thriller. And then that's when I picked up on that The Soulmate was a thriller. Something like, basically, I didn't know it was a thriller until I already had the book in my possession. It's basically what I'm saying. Welcome back. Elusive, my bad. I knew what you were saying. I knew what you meant. I'm glad I was able to join today. It was nice to actually be able to read and hang out with friends today. Yes.
Oh,
We love you, bestie.
Yeah.
Yes. I cannot wait to see what's the Thrills and Chills book this month? Is it
August?
Yeah.
Middle of the Night by Riley Sager.
Okay, yes. I was like, I know it's been announced because I have the book. Yeah. Yes, but I cannot wait to tell you my thoughts on that, Nikki, because now you made me a Riley Sager girly. So
she's making a convert out of us all.
So when you start seeing me blow up your phone, be ready. Be ready. I read The Soulmate and didn't love it, but I love Darling Girls. Okay, yeah, I knew she had I have 3 of her books. So yeah, when Darling Girls, I don't know why, but when we were reading Pretty Girls, I felt like it was the same. I have not read the synopsis of Darling Girls, but I don't know why, but I feel like it's going to be the same kind of vibe. I don't know. But Pretty Girls, that one did me in.
That one was something, okay?
That one did me in.
Something.
Glad you were here, Nikki. Yes, I love the love for Nikki.
Yes.
We got you, Nikki. When you need support, we got you.
10 toes down.
Yes. I will show Sager down everyone.
As you should. As you should, bestie.
You know what? I'm glad you did it because I had multiple of his books and had never read any of them. Yeah. And so when y'all finally picked the book
The Last Time I Lied?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I started it and I literally binged it and I was like, now I'm stuck.
So good. That one was really so good.
It was. So this is gonna be the middle of the night. Is gonna be my second Riley Sager book. So I'm here. I'm here for it. Sager is one I've heard of, but haven't picked up any of his books. Is there a good one to start with? I recommend the one in the middle of The Last Time I Lied. But Dana, do you recommend a different one?
So I've read all of his books except for the newest one, Middle of the Night. And I'm going to tell you what Nikki told me because I referred to Nikki when I started my Sager journey.
I was going to say, Nikki can tell you in the chat too.
So Nikki told me to start with Lock Every Door. And now having read all, I am going to say the same thing. I think Lock Every Door is a really great way to get just a good taste, I think, of his writing. And then, but I would just say Riley Sager tends to be kind of hit or miss. Even people that love him will have a dud at some point, more likely than not. But the thing though is his writing is so good that even if you hit a dud, you're like, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. So, but yeah, Nikki, I referred to Bestie Nikki when I started because I hadn't read any Sagers. And then I was like, where do I start? And she told me, she said, Lock Every Door. And yeah.
I need to put that one on my book cart for I'm trying to curate my fall, winter books.
Yeah.
I want to read.
Oh, it would
it's a lot of fantasies and there's there's romances, but it's not summary romances. It's just your normal romances. So I'm trying to go ahead and one side of my TBR cart is fully for books for September through December. So
Home Before Dark is a really good spooky season book as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, Christy, Nikki. Yeah. And Nalia, if you are really into thrillers, because I'm getting the vibe that you love thrillers based on just what you've told us. But Nikki and Dana have a book club, the Thrills and Chills book club. So they have widened my view on thrillers. So if you are looking for good thrillers, if you're looking for good thrillers, definitely check out their book club. You can go on Dana's YouTube, which is actually in the description box. But you can also look up the Thrills and Chills on Instagram. So
thank you so much. That was so cool.
Of course. I'm girl, I'm getting she's giving the thriller vibe. So I'm she would probably love this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm excited to read Middle of the Night with y'all. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. I'm hoping it'll be a spooky ghost story. I haven't read the synopsis, so I do not know. Yeah. I'm gonna go in blind.
That's so much fun in a thriller. The less you know, it's like the vibe is immaculate. Yeah.
My fave Sager is the only one left. That's another book I have by him that I have yet to read.
My favorite is Final Girls.
Final Girls.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a lot, like from what I'm seeing, and a lot of his books too, they say like bestseller of like author of Final Girls. Like it seems like that's one of his top books, I guess.
It's funny though, because like I feel like I don't hear anybody else say Final Girls is their favorite.
I feel like every book I see, it's always like author of Final Girls. So I'm like, that must be like one of his like top books or something.
Yeah. Well, that one's my favorite, but yeah, he's just like, it's the writing. Yeah. Because even though like, and I'll read anything he puts out, like I've had a couple that just I really did not enjoy, but even with that, it's like I'm never gonna give up. Yeah. Like I'm never gonna. His writing is just that good.
Yeah.
So yeah, he pulls you in.
I definitely like him and Taylor Adams are like tit for tat for me.
Yeah.
They're both up there. I would say lock every door.
And that's what she told me. I was like, there was only one person's opinion. I think I was like, I need to know like where to start in that Sager journey, and it was Nikki, because Nikki is like, she's legit, like she stays up to date.
She's
on the Sager. Yeah.
Putting it on hold now. Yes, we love it. We love it. Hope you enjoy. Yes. Yes. Jasmine, have you read Pumpkin Spice Cafe? Great one to add to your fall 2 hours. So it is added in my cart on, I think, either Waterstones or Black Whales. I just haven't hit the submit button yet. But because I remember you guys talked about it. Because is it like Lorelai Gilmore?
No, I think it's Lori Gilmore. It's like a pen name, I guess, because like Gilmore Girls fan.
I just remember like it was definitely something similar.
Yeah, something Gilmore.
Yeah. So
but it's so great.
It is planned to be on my TBR. I just have not hit submit yet because I'm figuring I'm gonna add some more stuff to the cart.
Yeah.
So,
of course.
But it is definitely yes. Because when y'all told me about it, I remember I like put it on my wish list. So like I was on Black Whales the other day and I was like, let me add this to my cart. So
yeah.
Hoping to get to it. Because there's the Christmas one is coming out. Like the third one is coming out soon, right?
The second and third one are coming out.
Is the second one not out already?
I don't think it's out. I don't think so. If it is, it just came out. I don't know if Blackwell's has, like, I know Waterstones has the one that have like a little foiling. Blackwell's might as well. I don't know, but yeah.
Gotcha. I think Lock Every Door was my least favorite, mostly because I didn't like the twist in that one. A twist can, I feel like, depending on how people look at thrillers, like the twist is the make or break of the book. Yeah. I try not to let the twist be like the end all be all of the book. Like I try, because like obviously like the twist is literally just a portion like of like a small portion of the book. But sometimes it do be hard. Sometimes the twist can literally be like, okay, no, I wasted my time with this.
Yeah. Now I think you just want to say, like how you said you try not to let the twist like be the all, because like the twist is only one snapshot of like a book of, you know, a thriller, but like for me a lot of it is like the vibe. Like am I stressed through?
Yeah,
because when I read a thriller I like to be stressed. Stressed out. So because like you get the twist, but it's only like you know, a little snap at the end, you know, and so it's like I don't want to be bored all the way through. So I agree. Like it's like obviously the twist is a big part of it,
but how do you make it also
feel? But for me it's also not the end all be all. It's like, was I enjoying it to even get to the twist?
Yeah, and that's like, so I read Alice Feeney, and I love her writing, but one of her books that like where it was like, even though the twist was good, like leading up to the twist was just not worth it. His and Hers. And then also there's one, not by Alice Feeney, but oh gosh, I can't remember. I read it like in July of last year. And And I remember, like, I purposely went on Goodreads hoping I would find a spoiler. That's when I was like, I was like, this is just
somebody ruin it, please.
Yeah, I was just so out of it. I'm like, this is not even like I feel like they were putting so much into the twist that they just like wrote something to like fill the space, and I'm like,
it's those domestic thrillers. It's like 90% filler.
Yeah.
For 10%. Oh my God. Can't.
Okay, she's gonna check out the book club. Yes. Yes. We love it over there. I haven't read Final Girls or Survive the Night. I ain't read neither either. No. Lock Every Door twist was shocking to me. Not y'all about to get me
ready for the spooky season.
Right. I was at work, shook at them out the gate.
I love it.
Hey. Those from here, like watching reality TV. I never do it, but I watch someone else do it. Yep.
That's also like for any dark romance girls out there. It's like, yeah, not in real life.
Like if you do it in real life, I'm calling the cops.
Come on now. But in my book life,
like if you fix your mouth to say that to me or do something like that, immediately jail. But give it to me in the books. Give it all to me.
In the book, I'm like, say it again. Yeah.
In the books, I got goosebumps, but in real life, don't you dare.
Come on now.
That is hilarious. I'm still waiting for the twist, and the housemaid is watching. The prologue is promising, but it's taking forever to build up. It seems like.
Amanda, you're not making me feel like I need to read this with the book for the read along.
Don't tell me it's gonna be a whole nother swoony readers situation. It's gonna be everybody gonna be going on there saying the same thing. That was iconic though. That moment,
was
an iconic moment.
Yeah.
Even though I've been sleeping and barely reading, thank you for the sprints. Of course. Thank you for joining, Karina. We love you. We love the chit chat. I feel like sprints, like especially like when you do like a full day of sprints, like you're never gonna read the full time. It's just like I took a nap, I done ate, I done dealt with DoorDash.
Yeah.
You know, it's always, you just here for the vibes, So maybe we don't read The Housemaid is Watching and just chat. Can I take my Audible credit back?
See if they'll. Sometimes you can return them.
Really?
Yes, girl. Go check.
Look, I already did my return for Triple Duty Bodyguard. I did that so fast.
That was a journey.
That was when I tell you. I literally once you mentioned it, because I was just gonna listen on Pango, but once you mentioned you're like, see if you in your return window. I said, hold on there.
Yeah,
hold on. Let me go. I said, we're not gonna do this. LOL, Dana, we tend to defer on thrillers a lot, so you may enjoy. Y'all do. Y'all are polar opposites when it comes to thrillers.
It's so funny because like for a while, Amanda was like, we have such similar tastes, but reality is like, I love you.
Be more different,
oh, my friend. But like, I feel like it's less that we have the same opinions.
Yeah.
But Amanda, if you say it gives Desperate Housewives, that gives domestic, and I don't. This may be something we have in common, Amanda. This might be a book we have in common. I just don't read.
Look, they finally agree on one.
Yeah.
I still want to know everyone's thoughts.
Well,
everybody gonna come like, oh no, I enjoy it. Everybody's gonna be like, Amanda, now come on now. We did not enjoy this book. Read it and then
yeah.
Bro, luckily for True Blue Bodyguards, luckily I read it on my Kindle. Like I haven't even like flipped the cover. I haven't opened it at all. Yeah. So I'm like, that, but if a book is really that bad, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, I didn't enjoy this. I want them. Like, you ever see like when people be like, they return their food after they ate most of it?
Yes, like something was wrong.
People gonna start doing that with books. Yeah, I read this and I didn't like it, so I don't want it anymore. Give me my money.
I have actually one time I returned a book from to Barnes. Like this was like years ago, but I'd like started to read it and I was like, ew, immediate no. And I went back. I said, I am so sorry. And I didn't even know if they did returns. Like I didn't know how that worked, Yeah. But I was like, I said, I don't want my money back. Can I just exchange it? And she was like, yeah, like it's no problem. And I went in there like thinking I was gonna have to plead for my $13 to get somewhere else. And she was like, it's no problem. And I was like, oh, thank you. Like I was like,
seriously, like if I hate a book that much, like, bro, give me my money back, please. Like, let me do something. I don't want this in my possession no more.
Yeah. I was like, please.
Is that a Frida book? Yes. The Housemaid is watching. It's the third book in like the Housemaid's trilogy.
Yeah.
Hopefully the last book. That sounds like I hated that series so much. I promise I did not hate the series.
Same.
But
hated it, but
yeah. It's kind of one and done. Like it's just But yeah, if you haven't read a Frida book, if you want like a fast-paced thriller, Frida is definitely the way to go.
Come on, Never Lie.
Literally.
Never Lie was
that book still like man. I feel like we defer on so many things. Amanda, yes.
Yeah. we have love. That's what we all have together. Is we all have love. But we, as a collective, we have very different, like all of us, But that's the fun part, is that like we all have a different look on things. But we share the love.
We do.
Yeah.
Ray isn't allowed to return audiobooks anymore. It won't let him probably because he's done it way too many times. Bro, that's funny. That is funny. Although I ate Desperate Housewives up. I remember like it being such a big thing. I just never watched it.
I watched a little bit of it. Like I started in like, I think I watched maybe like the first season and I don't know why I stopped because I was liking it. So, sometimes you start something and it's like you like it, but you're like, you get distracted. And I feel like that's what happened to Desperate Housewives. So it's like, if I ever do go back to it, I will have to start
from the beginning.
Yeah, but I was eating it up when I was watching it. I was like, oh, I say, you guys have drama.
Yeah, I need to probably dive into it. Like, I remember it was really big when it was out. So
yeah.
Oh well, true, Nikki. We'll have to see what happens. Wait to see if anyone reads it because you've been turning us off. Look, Amanda, you see.
No, but like valid, like very true.
Because Clint is reading it too, though, right? Has Clint read it already?
Let me consult Goodreads real quick. I feel like Clint doesn't
find out
real time.
Let's find out. Everybody gonna be like, Amanda, you convinced us not to read that book. I read Locked Every Door in 2 days, returned it immediately, and got a romance instead. Is the twist that crazy?
No, this is something different. The Locked Door.
Oh, The Locked Door. That's Frida McFadden.
Is that Frida?
Okay. Yeah. And returned it immediately and got a romance instead. Oh. So did you not like it or was it like... I will say The Inmate, I did not enjoy that much. I did not enjoy it by her that much. Like I read it and then I immediately picked up a romance after.
Oh shoot.
That's why you gotta save your she said, "Oh, LOL, sorry, Nikki, my bad," because Nikki said, "You're not making
us want to pick it up."
That's why you gotta save your thoughts for the live, so no one knows about it.
No, honestly though, imagine if, like, for example, like Swoonie, if if we were all just like hate it before the live, like.
Bro, when I say that was a gem of a moment, like I've never seen anything like it in my life. Everyone literally comments. It was just insane. It was so crazy. I like The Locked Door. Aaliyah gave it 4 stars. The funny thing about The Housemaid is watching is that they literally live on a cul-de-sac.
Oh.
I'll give her another chance in my library. Yeah, I say if you want to try Frida McFadden again, go with either Never Lie Never Lie was really good. Or if you want to dive into The Housemaid, but if you read The Housemaid, like, you don't have to continue the series. Like, you can just read the one and be done with it.
Yeah, you can treat The Housemaid like a standalone.
Literally.
Yeah.
That's so sad, Jasmine. I love The Inmate. It's like I enjoyed it while I was no. Let me see. I didn't enjoy it while I was reading it, but like I was just,
Yeah.
I didn't hate it, but I didn't enjoy it. I was just like, it's okay,
Yeah.
And the twist, like the ending was just, I don't know. It was just so far off fetch. It was just like, I feel like she could have just went somewhere different with that. 10 out of 10, don't recommend The Teacher. I remember you was reading that, Nikki.
Yeah, now hear me out. I was so excited for The Teacher. And then when Nikki started it and like she kind of told me a little bit of like tropes, like some things that I was just like, oh, never mind. I had legit like excitement level up to the sky, like up to the heaven. And then something that happens in there, I was like, oh no, absolutely not.
I have it, but I haven't read it yet.
It makes me sad. And now my curiosity low key sometimes still makes me say, like, let me read it just to hate read it a little bit. But
that's so real though. That is so real. Oh.
But I know I won't like it. So
yeah. I gave it a 2.75. I like the idea, but hated the execution. That's how I felt about The Inmate. Like, that's how I felt about The Inmate. My options for her seem to be dwindling.
Well, she has such an extensive backlist, though.
Yeah.
It's like, we're not even scratching the surface, I swear, of like how many books she has.
Because I think her biggest, like what brought her to like so many people's radar is The Housemaid.
Yeah.
And then after everyone read The Housemaid, they started going back through her backlist. And she like throws out books like crazy.
She's legit.
Yeah. And so, I had bought a whole bunch of her books. I do want to read, I think it's The Perfect Son or in One by One, something like that.
I think One by One. I do have more that I do want to read from her.
Yeah. And then luckily all of her books are on Kindle Unlimited. So if you do want to try it and don't want to worry about having to waste your money, then definitely check out Kindle Unlimited because all her books are on there.
And sometimes sometimes her audios are also on Hoopla if you have access to a Hoopla through your public library.
And a lot of them are on Libby too. Unfortunately, though, I don't know why, but they do the Housemaid series so dirty and they don't put them on there. Like, why are you gonna make me spend my credit on this? The audacity, like, because I ain't gonna like it. Breathe from Four Paws in a book gave The Teacher 5 stars, so I still may try it. Hey, you may like it. Try Jennifer McCoon or Karen Slaughter. Aaliyah, I'm gonna let you know right now. Karen Slaughter, be ready. Be ready. If you try Karen Slaughter, be prepared. That's all I can tell you. Her last name is Slaughter for a reason.
Come on now.
I treat Gideon the Ninth like a standalone, so we'll do. Yeah, if I ever recommend The Housemaid to anyone, I'm like, just treat it like a standalone. Like, even if it's like interesting where you feel like you can go into the second one, I just think, just let it be. Just enjoy the happiness that you got from The Housemaid and leave it there.
It's funny. I gave The Housemaid a 3, and I did give The Housemaid Secret a 4, but I could probably lower it if I'm being honest. Because the more I think about it, I'm like,
I think I gave The Housemaid Secret a 2, and I gave The Housemaid a 4. If I didn't give The Housemaid Secret a 2, I'm definitely about to go back on Goodreads.
I was like, I'm ready to drop that thing.
So, Frida does have a new book coming out in October that I'm excited for. Okay.
Exciting.
Never tried Jennifer McMahon, but I want to. I haven't tried
either.
I have to dip out to finish my work for the night, but thanks for the sprints. I had fun when I could be present. Have a good night, besties, and chat. Bye, Nikki. We love you. And I'm pretty sure we'll definitely be seeing you in the Thrills and Chills book club. Yeah. When y'all are hosting for Sager. I'm so excited.
Very excited.
So I shouldn't like any character. I just feel like The Housemaid just got to go forward. Just go with the vibes that it goes with and just... But I feel like with thrillers, you never truly like characters. Like, I don't know. I don't never get attached to characters in thrillers. I don't know why. I just don't. That's kind of weird to say, but
no, I don't know, because I think, yeah, I think it's hard sometimes to get attached to a character in a thriller. I think it's just like you have characters and then you have ones that are just really unlikable. You know?
That's literally what it is, yeah.
Yeah. But if you read A Good Girl's Guide, you'll be attached.
Well, you know, I read the
first series, you get time to be attached.
Yeah. But I do need to continue that, because I do want to watch the show when it comes out. I really do.
Yeah.
I've given everything I read by her 5 stars.
Ooh, that's high praise.
Yeah.
Because Nikki is a thriller queen, for real.
Bye, Nikki. Bye, Nikki. Hope to see most of you on Tuesday for the final discussion. Yes. Girl, I'm going to be there, but we're going to see what I think about that book. We're going to see. Hopefully I finish it in time, but I'll be there. I'll definitely be there. Love A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Aaliyah, You Are Not Alone. Dana, Nikki, so many people.
I have like 3 sets.
3?
Yeah.
You said I go hard for it. I go hard. So welcome to the club. You are definitely not alone in that series. If you didn't know, August 1st, the TV show is available on Netflix in the US. So wait, so has Liz already watched it?
I don't know. I feel like she hasn't, because she hasn't said anything.
Yeah, I just thought about that, because I was like, if it's already in the UK, like, I wonder if she's like watched it already.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's, if you didn't know, Aaliyah, it's will be on Netflix in the US on August 1st. So everybody be gonna be watching it. Everybody.
Yeah.
I'm ready for The Perfect Couple to come on Netflix from Ellen Hildebrand. I did see the trailer. I think they're kind of steering away from. I feel like it's a little bit different from the book.
Okay.
From the trailer, like, it seems like it's a little bit different. I can't remember how, but it don't seem like it's just like the exact same vibe.
When does it come out? Do you know?
Yeah, but hopefully it'll be good. I'm hoping it'll be good.
Do you know when it comes out?
September. That first week of September, I think.
Okay, so I need to read it. That's what you're telling me. Got it.
Make it in your August. Put it in your August TBR.
Got it. Got it.
I need to finish the series. I've only read the first book. Same, girl. Same. We were literally just talking about this earlier. I was like, do I really need to read the second and third? And Dana was like, yes.
Wholeheartedly.
Like, I do need to read the second and third one. But I'm going to try to watch some of this. I'm going to see, once they watch the show, I'm going to see how much I can watch.
Yeah.
Without spoiling the second book.
Yeah.
Because I feel like maybe if I watch the show, it'll bring me back into the world. And I'll be ready to like continue it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm reaching, but I just really truly feel like A Good Girl's Guide, the series of books, it's like a master class, I think, in how to do a series for a thriller setting.
Gotcha.
Because, like, you know, you have ones that are like detectives, and like those are like, you know, more like police procedural.
Yeah.
You know, like new case, overarching storyline, just like if you watch like criminal,
like the,
right? But like
the Naturals.
Yeah. Yes. But like I feel with like A Good Girl's Guide, like no shade to like The Housemaid, you know, because I mean it hits for some people.
Yeah.
But like I feel like A Good Girl's Guide is like a master class though, for real, on how to take a thriller and expand it into a whole like world that still feels like you're still very invested in and like on the edge of your seat.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely like, I'm hoping, because like since I read it literally like 2023 January. So like I've been so detached from it for so long.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm hoping like if I watch the show, it will like bring me back and I'll be like, okay, I'm ready to dive back into this world.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when you leave a world for so long, you're just like, okay, it's kind of hard to dive back into it. So I'm hoping that like, you know, pushes me into it.
I binged that book series. Like I read the first one when the third one came out.
Yeah.
And I literally I read 1, 2, 3.
I just said I'm ready.
Yeah.
I will be watching the show on Netflix for sure. Yeah. I think that show's gonna get like a lot. It's gonna probably be one of like the top 10 series just because I think of how many people are gonna watch it.
Yeah.
I think it was Bethany who said she saw it. Okay,
stunning.
I would love to see The Naturals get an adaptation. That would be amazing.
I could go without it, but
yeah, I just feel like
I think it's so close to Criminal Minds that like I think I could go without it. Don't get me wrong.
I also feel like it was so easy to ruin it. It's so I feel like it would be so easy to mess it up.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to seeing it, but I think that's one that they would have to do like so well. Otherwise you'll feel like it's a like B-rated Criminal Minds. You know, it's like because the books are so easy to binge and like so easy to fall into, and they're great. Like you get attached to people, but I think that's one that like they would have to handle with care, or it would just make it seem like I don't know.
And they're gonna need a good budget.
Yes, yeah,
they're gonna need a good budget. So, and I feel like the cast needs to be like they have to really put some thought into who they cast. Because it's just so many small details in that series that I feel like can just go so wrong if it's just like. So I feel like the author would definitely need to be heavily into it, and she's gonna have to put her foot down. Jennifer Lynn Barnes gonna need to put her foot down on some things.
Stand on business.
Whoever produce it, she gonna need to call the shots.
Yeah.
I was surprised at how good it was, and that the hype was worth it because my books highlighted to the heathens. To the heavens, bro. Yeah, it was A Good Girl Guide to Murder is really like it. The first book really ate, like it definitely pulls you in. So, like I said, I just unfortunately like did not continue. I wish I would have continued it immediately.
Yeah,
but then I didn't, and now it's like, man, I gotta get in the mood for it again.
Yeah, I think that's a good series to binge or just to like read one a month. I think that's a good one to like
club together,
as connected in the world as possible to enjoy it.
Yeah. I would love to see how they could adapt All In, since that's my favorite of the series as well as the novella. Yeah, All In was Sloane's book, which I absolutely love that one. Yeah. But that's the thing, if they like Sloane is so dear to my heart, like they cannot mess it up.
Yeah,
like, and it's just I think I got into the point where like when books turn into adaptions, like I just have like if it's a book that I love so much and I'm just like they cannot, like I won't trust them to remake. I won't trust them to do an adaptation, because a lot of times like, and I get that like when you do a book to a movie, like some things do have to change. But like if I love a book the way it is, like I don't want to see it change. If I watch it as an adaptation, I need it to happen exactly how it happened in the book.
Bridgerton, I need. That's all I have to say.
I need to get in my Bridgerton era.
That they just like, and it's exactly what you said. It's nothing that they've done in the adaptation is like, oh my god, jail. Like, I mean, okay, like as if like if it was their own thing, but like to take something that's like so many people have read and then to change the things they've changed is kind of like, is the book in the room with us? Like what, it's like, so it's like if they would have made like a period drama and then like, did the things that they did, perfectly fine. It's just that you're supposed to be adapting an already written piece of art, like a written work that people have already read and loved. Yeah. Like they just.
And that's the thing, when they do adaptations, they have to realize your prime audience is most likely going to be the readers of that book.
Yep.
So like, it's different if you were just like, oh, like you got an idea and then you just like kind of took from that. But like, if you're going to give credit to the book, like, oh, this is an adaptation, like obviously your main like audience is going to be the people who love the book. Yeah. So why like butcher it if you already know that? Yeah.
Or at least the only reason that you found out about this to try and turn it into a show is because of how well loved it was by the readers.
Exactly.
And so it's just like, again, the things that they've done in it, if it wasn't supposed to be an adaptation, would have been fine.
Yeah.
But the fact that you have the blueprint and you're choosing.
I feel like adaptation and inspired needs to be. They need to figure out the difference of the two.
Yeah,
because a lot of time they say adaptations, but when it's really more like that's just more inspired by this.
Yeah,
series.
like I text Nikki today during sprints because me and Nikki really love the Chronicles of Narnia.
Mm-hmm.
Now I haven't read all of the books, but there's like this rumor that Netflix is going to do a TV show adaptation. I'm excited, but I am telling you, like, if they don't do that well, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad.
And that's the same way, like, they're supposed to do ACOTAR. And I've heard so much go back and forth with it. Like, it's supposed to be Hulu. But then, like, I was hearing that Sarah J. Maas was, like, putting her foot down and basically saying, like, because the budget or something wasn't right. And she was basically not happy with the way it was turning out. And so I've heard that, like, it was stopped. But then, like, I haven't heard anything new. And as much as I would love to see, like, I love how she's being involved in it. Like, I love how, if the rumors are true that, like, that's why it stopped production or whatever, because I don't even know where the series stands at this point with the TV production. But from what I was hearing, it seems like she is very involved in it. And I love that, like, she is not going to let them ruin that series.
Yeah, I would rather not see an adaptation than to see a bad one.
Yeah, exactly. Because that series, that was the first fantasy book I ever read. And honestly, as much as I would love to see it on screen, if you are not going to do it right, if you are going to shorthand it in any kind of way, just leave it alone. Please. Because it is a masterpiece written in its masterpiece-ness, and it needs to be.
I need you to leave it alone.
Yeah, like I would rather.
I want it page by page. I want to be like this. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like, and even like I think I saw like it was supposed to be animated or something.
Oh, please stop.
Yeah, I don't want to see no animation. And I do get that, like, obviously the elements, but at this point, y'all got Marvel and everything else. Y'all can make that real. Mm-hmm. Y'all can make it look real. And so I'm just, especially like once I finished The Court of Silver Flames, I was like, you know what? I just would probably rather them just leave it alone. Just let them live in the books. Let us picture it how we picture it. Let's just deal with our fan art and stuff with Pinterest, and let's just leave it there. Because, and don't get me wrong, I'm gonna go watch It Ends With Us. But like, and I love Blake Lively. I love her. She's a beautiful woman. But I feel like if they would have listened to what like we were as readers looking for, I feel like it wouldn't be so much controversy around the casting. Like, I just feel like that, like, obviously when they announced who the casting was, it was like, bro, like, have you listened to anything your readers were saying about who the cast should be? So I don't know, but I'm excited to see it. I mean, yeah, it was one of my first books by her. So like, I got to see it through. Mm-hmm. Like, even though I don't really read her books no more like that, I haven't read a Colleen Hoover book in a while, like over a year. So it's like, but it was like one of mine. It was one of the books that got me into reading. So I'm like, I gotta give it its honor.
Yeah. I haven't read that one.
Well, they definitely, let's just say, when literally if you would have went on Pinterest and typed in It Ends With Us, like the age of the people, because even in the books they were younger. But then, like, I think she said, like, with the movie, she wanted to make them older. And I don't know. It's just, even, like, the flower shop, like, it just was not what I envisioned in my head. Mm-hmm. Even, like, going, like, even on the Pinterest inspiration, it was not what people envisioned. So there was a lot of, like, if they first announced, like, who it was going to be. But I will say, Justin Baldoni, when they announced that he was going to be Ryle, I will say a lot of people, they ain't watched Jane the Virgin. I'm like, y'all don't know. Y'all must not know Raphael, because he could play. He could play Ryle. He could like, if he pulled out his Raphael persona. I don't know if you ever watched Jane the Virgin.
A few episodes.
But Raphael, like, and I think people just see him as like this person, like on Instagram. He's just like this very earthy person. I don't know how you would like explain it, but yeah. And so I remember people was like, "Oh, he shouldn't be playing," but I'm like, y'all ain't seen Raphael then, because that man can definitely play Ryle. He can play Ryle. So many books are being adapted these days, so who knows? Maybe it'll be a show one of these days. Yeah, half of the times I feel like sometimes they even just change the name and you won't even know it's like from a book.
Probably.
They do inspirations more than adaptions. Yeah, and they just call it an adaptation. I'm like, that's not an adaptation, that's an inspiration. Like,
yeah.
Who would you think you was playing? That's not that's not an adaptation. They were supposed to be doing an Avatar adaptation, but nothing has come of that. So yeah, literally, like I remember when I first read the series, like obviously you go down your rabbit hole of seeing like what's happening with the book. And I remember seeing that. And then yeah, like I said, I heard the thing that it got stopped because like Sarah J. Maas wasn't happy with like how things were turning out. And I think people were saying like, oh, she was being a drama queen. It's like, no, that's her baby. Like she's not gonna let y'all butcher that. And she knows what that series means to readers. Like,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure.
What did you just say being adapted, Dana?
The Chronicles of Narnia. So it's like a older fantasy series by C.S. Lewis. So
yeah. Man, I remember I didn't read it, but I remember like the chokehold it had.
Yeah, it's very much faith-based, and so I think that's why I'm kind of like, I'm gonna do it right. You know?
Yeah. Like, don't be over here disrespecting.
Do not.
Finish my book of One by One by Frida McFadden earlier today in the morning. Okay. That's the one I want to get into. I haven't read the synopsis of it, but once again, I'm probably just gonna go in blind. But alrighty, y'all, we have made it to the end of these sprints. Thank y'all for sticking it out with us and hanging out with us. I had such a good time. I hope you enjoyed it, Dana.
Yes, of course. I love being here. Thank you for having me.
Yes, thanks for joining. Thanks for sticking out the whole 8 hours and 41 minutes. It's crazy when you think of how long, like, they just goes by when you're sprinting.
It does.
It goes by fast. But at least it's like, okay, like, that's how I spend my day. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, what I'm going to do with the rest of my day. My day's done.
You read and hung out.
Literally. The Chronicles of Narnia. I thought those had movies already, unless they're doing a show now.
Yep, that's the rumor. It is a show.
We'll see how they do it. We will see. But yes, if you guys want to find Dana, remember everything is in the description box. You can find her on Instagram. You can find her on YouTube. And then you can also find the Thrills and Chills book club on Instagram as well. If you want to check out her and Nikki's thriller book club, which is amazing, by the way.
Thank you.
But yes, anything else before we wrap this up?
No, just thank you for having me. It's always nice to be a guest in this space. And thank you to everybody for hanging out with us.
Yes, thank you guys for sticking it out. I hope you guys were able to read and get something productive done during the day. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next video, the next sprint. And yeah, so I love you guys, and we will see you later. Bye.
Bye.